It's on. Alright, guys, welcome to another Ark of Osiris live stream. Just give me some time here to prepare. It's still early in the morning, and my neck is kind of hurt today. Ah, I don't think I have a good sleep last night. Oh my god. Anyway, just give me a couple minutes here. Let me set thing up. How's everybody doing? Let's see if I can turn on some of the things that I set up recently here. I don't know if it's working or not. Okay, that's one. One is not working or what? I might have to fix something here. I might need to fix something here. I might have to fix something here. How come this thing is not showing up anymore? It was showing up yesterday. And today they're not showing up anymore. What's going on? Maybe I need to I have to recreate it. Copy. I need to do this one. I think I have to do. Alright, here. Oh, on again. Okay, it's showing up. Trying something new today with my setup, so shut down when source not visible. One second. Alright, look like it's working. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to set up trying a new setup today with my live stream so that I can better interact with you guys. So let's see here. I need to fix my lineup. I need to fix my commander. Because like my equipments are on commanders that using for sunset, and for setup for Ark of Osiris I might have to do differently. Oh my god, can't do anything here. And we have exactly 30 players with no backup. So if no one, like if one or two player got like some life issue and they can't show up, then we got be in big trouble today. Okay, someone pick up the alliance skill already. What skill do we have today? We have a running charge, we have a villain stand, we have tear down, we have a mystical formation, war drum, and a divide. Oh, I am not the one in charge of picking skill, but I would love to try some new skill with the new I think like with the new updates there are some skill. If I run the team, I would like to try, but I am not running the team, so. Oh wow. What can I do here? I need to chain up my equipments, and I need to have my layup ready. So what my layup for today? So one, this can be it, right? So they want me to rally with Chow Chow and Genghis Khan at the beginning. So I need to run this one. March there. So one marches. What my second march is going to be? I'm gonna run a T4 with Constantine and Richard. So that's like a support market for me, and I might run into a building if I need to garrison. Guan Yu and Alex, another infantry marches set up there. And what do I want? I want a Chormutel and YSG for sure. What my other marches going to be? Should I try this one? Should I try Guan Yu and Sanzu again? Or should I try something else? Or should I bring in my Mulan? Should bring in my Mulan today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try Guan Yu and I'm gonna try Leo and Mulan today. Leo and Mulan for the support. I think it better. I think I need to bring more support to the open field instead of AoE commander. So I think that's gonna be it. This gonna be my lineup today. Guan Yu, Leo. I'm bringing Leo and Mulan because my loop Mulan is pretty high and she can help a lot in the middle. Because I am also playing the middle games. I'm going to the mid. I have Chormutel, YSG. I have a Guan Yu, Alex, Constantine, Richard, and Cao Cao and Genghis Khan. So now I need to change up my gear. So here, put some equipment here on my Cao Cao. Equipment from Genghis Khan over here on Cao Cao there. Equipment. This should be it. This should be it for my Cao Cao. As for my Constantine, I definitely want him to move faster, so I'm gonna give him my windswap. Windswap again. More windswap here, and a windswap helmet as well. So this should be it for Constantine. As for my Chormutel, give him that glove with that special effect there. This one as well, because he's T5 marches. Take it out from Richard. For my Guan Yu and Alex, I think I'm gonna put in an additional accessory here, so they have a 2 accessory. We have 4 pieces of windswap here, which is good. And I swap out with someone else. No, now nobody have a special effect on that KvK humility legging here. So got Guan Yu, Alex done. Leo, I need gear on my Leo. Okay. My Leo is a little slow. I say. So what should I do here? I'll take it out from Attila. Equipment. Should I get the weapon? Get the weapon. For the glove, take it here. Windswap, bracer. Another windswap boot from. Let's take it out from Atto flat here. For legging, I'm taking it out from Breacher, because Breacher is not primary. Take it out from Atto flat here. Yeah, that is good. That is good. I think I have everything. I think I have all my primary commander set up here. So let me check once again. 1, 2. Good luck. Sadly, I can't watch. I have Ark at the same time. No way. No worry. You can always come back and check it later. Don't worry about it. And good luck to your Ark of Osiris as well. You don't have the speed flag. Oh, no. I am still waiting to go to the next KvK. So in the next KvK, Live as a Darkness, that is the first thing I'm gonna get. The first thing I'm gonna get in Live as a Darkness KvK is a flag. Yes. I don't have it yet. I cannot craft it. But it is something that I will definitely go trying to get, because it is a must-have for anybody who wants to play like Ark of Osiris. Let me do some more here. Did I buy stuff? Oh, almost forgot to buy stuff here. Healing here, healing here. Alright. Clear the shop, clear the shop. I don't need the golden star anymore because I have a lot of golden stars. Just in case you guys wondering why I'm not buying it. Like I have a 1900 golden star here. That is why I'm not buying it. But if you like still just start out the game and you need to level up your commanders, like always buy those things. Okay. There you go. Oops, I got 20 golden keys. Oh, this is not what I want. I want 19. So let's try to open 19 golden key here. Wow. Flanders. And let's do a 19 O key. Oh, not good. Not very good today. I also need to join my alliance Discord chat. Which team I am on? I am on the bottom team or what? Bottom team. Yep. Bye. Bottom team. God damn it. Don't crash on me. Alright, so I am at the bottom team and I need to rally. My job is to rally. Bye. Rally opponent obelisk. Alright, so make sure that I do the rally at the beginning. Fixing up on my marches here. Make sure I have everything ready. 4, 5. 260. Woo! A little cold today. Let me grab my jacket. A little cold inside the house, so. It's been snowing here in Toronto, so it kind of getting cold inside the house because of the snow outside. So. Woo! 17 minutes left. Watch. After Ark, go dig, go and gems. What are you showing me here? Lost Kingdom 52. Uh, 411 and 412 fighting. Oh, 411 is pretty strong. 415. That look like some KvK here. Oh, I also check my cell as well. Make sure the cell is working. That I can hear my alliance. Yep, cell is definitely not working. Here. Connect. So. Look like there's some fighting here. But I need to focus on preparing for the Ark of Osiris first, so make sure I have everything ready. A little cold here. Okay, do we have everything ready? Do we have everything set up here? My gear, double check on my gear one more time here. 4-piece windswept, good. Chow also 4-piece windswept, very good there. I don't care too much about my richer. No needed here. Constantine, okay, look good. Everything looking in order. So I am trying something new today that I'm using Leo and Mulan. So the last match I used Leo and Sun Tzu. But today I am bringing in like an extra support marches today, which is Leo and Mulan. Oh my god. So I don't know who's going to be in charge of like changing the structure here. Seems trouble. Team Trouble. Things definitely not like the best. Like we haven't run some of the best arcs yet, because some of the main player from HiVE, they are still in V, so they are in V to practice for. They are in V to practice for the new Osiris League Grand Final. So it is coming next week. So they are practicing in V. So I think they are also playing another Ark of Osiris match there. So it is not the best. Like it is definitely not the best possible team that the HiVE Alliance can have. And I think the organize like running the team, it definitely not been like the best. I would say, if you ask me. Definitely not been the best so far. We just go with the flow. We just wait. I guess like we kind of like waiting for the main people, like the main player from HiVE coming back, because we kind of need them to probably, and most of them are also R4 as well. So like a whole bunch of R4 they went to V, main R4 players, the people who usually in charge of like running the Ark team. So we'll just try to make the best out of everything today. So hopefully, like in the next maybe 4 or 5 weeks from now, like after that grand final is over, we'll have a better team, like better games. But as of today, we just going with the flow. And our opponent is pretty strong as well. Like they on a 3 winning streak so far, and they are slightly stronger than us. I don't know if they only have a 29 players, if they have any backup. I think they have a backup for sure. I'm pretty sure they have backup. So we'll see how many players they gonna have. If they only have a 29 players, we gonna have that advantages. But
yo, Kevin, you there?
Okay, so let me talk to my team here, just in case.
Anyone there?
Oh shit, is this the boy who roasted my ass?
I am here.
I'm here.
Yo, make sure to remind everyone to refresh their garrison. Because last game you guys were terrible.
Okay, so
like
like
holding onto your buildings.
whoever's the garrison
So
captain, right?
Bye-byes or Keloff.
Like if you garrison captain,
don't have faith in that, because Wazapia doesn't speak that good English.
Oh fuck.
And Calvin is Korean also. Yeah, Keloff, you just keep screaming at them. If they don't listen to you, call them cunts, call them whatever you need to call them, just get them to do what you want, yeah? But anyway, enjoy yourselves.
Oh, thank you. Alright, well, what's the plan here? Got any design planning for the past few arcs that I might need to know?
So the plan, there is a mail, right? Alliance mail. It's pretty simple, I think. Just follow garrison. Garrison captain, you supposed just stay in your structure. Make sure you stay there. Rally captain, make sure you ready to rally. Make sure who you are, right? So let me read through the mail again. So for bottom team,
there's like 3 lines in the mail. He doesn't explain anything.
so for bottom team, Zapier, you rally the obelisk. Is Zapier here or not? Zapier, you rally our obelisk. I am rallying enemy obelisk.
Yeah, here.
So I am rallying the enemy obelisk. Jenny, you go join my rally with Telelocator. Everybody else, if you don't teleport first, you go fill my rally with Cavalry. So
are you rallying the opposite?
Yes, I am rallying the enemy obelisk.
Yeah. I can send you a Richard who's a 10.
Oh no, don't have to. We're not going to. Actually, okay, try it. Send it. Yeah, send it with cavalry. Don't send it with infantry.
With full cav? With full cav?
Yes. So bottom team, we always gotta try to go to the desert altar as soon as possible. Like as soon as the game start, you send all your marches there and then you join the rally. Like if you slow, like I think I've watched a couple of match before. Like we get to the desert altar very slow. We need to secure it so the enemy cannot steal it. And like if you get there, if you got like infantry marches there and you see the enemy there, start firing them. Even if like 1 versus 2, like fire them off so that they lose those troops. So that in case they manage to steal our altar, it's easier for us to take it back. But other than that, just join the rally, join garrisons, like reinforce the structure, refresh your troop inside. As Big Black B say, you gotta pay attention. Like 1 player or 2 player cannot check everything, especially when we like busy at like fighting in the middle. If you have a marches inside some structure, like after it got rally, like your job is just to check it, take it out, put a new march inside.
So we don't need any archers.
Archer?
I seen the mail. We have 2 infantry garrison and 2 cavalries.
Yeah, I guess no archer. I guess because we don't have artemidians, so we cannot garrison using archer. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure who's like the commander list of whoever playing who has what. So just stick with the plan. Like if you run out of troops, I guess like you don't have to heal. I guess sometimes you can just send in archer as well. I think okay. All right. Okay. Lord Calvin, I think he has a YSS. So if he garrison a structure using YSS, you can send in anything. Like you can send in Cavalry, you can send archer. Because I saw him garrison with YSS before. And I think we also need a dedicated player to watch out for the obelisk. Because last time the obelisk were under attack very often. Let's see who else on the team.
We gotta look for first 5 TP. We don't have more.
So the first 5 TP and then the next one with the skills, and then after that it just first come first serve. I think.
What? It's a fucking buffet.
Yeah. So Zen Master, you here? Zen Master not here.
Yeah, baby.
Zen Master, you here? Can you watch out for that obelisk?
What's up?
Or Kelos, you teleport first, right?
Obelisk.
Our obelisk. So like just keep an eye on it. Like keep an eye if there a rally from the enemy to the obelisk. Make sure you get someone in there. Just keep an eye on it. Like okay, like only if it gang rally. Other than that, like we don't have to defend it. Screw it. Actually, always put one in there. Actually, in case someone try to steal it, because sometimes they have like 1 freaking Cavalry marches, right? They're running around and then they hit the obelisk. Yeah, put one march in there, so you know that when it gang rally or if anybody try to like hit it, like using single marches. So.
I'll keep an eye on it. Don't put it.
All right. Let's have fun, I guess. Probably try to communicate better than last time.
Let's win.
Yeah, I need 10 universal sculpture. But the team we're going against pretty strong. They on a 3 winning streak, so it's not gonna be easy, I guess.
Oh, they're about to lose.
We about to end that winning streak.
We have 1 less player. We have 5 more.
No, but like they have backup. So though I just the list, they have 29 up 30 players, but they might have backup. They can go in, right?
Why the hell they put backup?
We don't have any backup.
Oh my god.
So just let you know. I'm a little worried because we don't have any backup. Like in case someone just freaking forget about the Ark and then they don't show up, then we're fucked.
Free resources.
I'm going back again now, man.
All right.
Whoever doesn't show up, just rally their ass.
Yes.
Free resources for everyone.
So
KvK tier 1 practice.
So yeah, teleport list again, just to remind you guys here. So Jenny, Somno, Zapier, Lord Calvin, Calot, teleport first 5, and then teleport skill we have Inter, Killer B, and Manox. Make sure if you don't teleport if you're not on the list. And make sure you use army expansion and attack or defense boots.
The hospitals are clear.
Oh my
Stop
god.
joining
Who
rally, stop.
who on
Join
out
the rally, fucking
Oh my
send
god.
my trip to zone 2.
Yo, who on our team can change the captain?
Recall your farmers.
We in trouble though. Like we don't have anyone with like title. We don't have R4 title on our team, are we?
Tell the folks to the consular.
Oh
Go join the other
3 minutes.
Discord. Tell them to get the
Oh.
There's a girl though, you know?
Yo guys, nobody on my team have a R4 title. Who is there anybody on my team have a R4 title? Like how we gonna change the captain?
We need a title on the bottom.
Kellogg is the
Red
Wait one second, yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I told them.
I'm not in this. If we are not in TP, how can we do the TP?
So just after like the first teleport, and if it's available, and if you nearby, I mean if you have a troop inside your city, you can teleport, I guess.
Thank you.
It like first come first serve after that. And if you like,
Sure, noted.
and I would say if okay, so after the first 5 teleport and the skill teleport, if you can teleport, just give a heads up to everybody like, hey, I'm gonna teleport, so that people know that you gotta take the teleport.
Okay, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, by the way, it's the 115.5 million power guy here. WZAPI.
Tap here? He's here, yeah.
API. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Are you competing for KvK rank 20? We can just keep rallying.
No, he
Get
can.
to rank 20.
He can.
I think it's
You're rank 21. Work on that. Come on.
2 million. How he gonna get two?
Everybody.
Yeah, how he gonna get 2 million points from rallying port?
I
Yo.
got 2 million. In one day I got 2 million.
Right? No, you stay the same. Like you had 30 million.
I went for fucking 134 yesterday.
Anyway, okay, so we have an issue. Okay, we have.
give up. Yeah.
Okay, guys, we have a. Okay, guys, listen, we have a problem. We do. Okay, Calot is R4. Okay, good. Never mind then. So Calot, you got to be in charge of changing the captain on the structure. So if anything, you change. GG. Oh my god.
Just scream at him. Anything that needs to be changed, just scream.
One minute. All right.
Do we join game instantly or do we wait for the first few people? Is there a list for first join?
No, just wait. Like if you not, I say if you not one of those like who do a T1 runner to the obelisk, or if you not like, I think so usually the first teleporter you're supposed to wait, and the people who not teleport supposed to go in first. But I don't know.
Alright, I'll try to join first.
Yeah. So if you don't teleport, just go in first. So who running T1 on outside? Like who running the T1 for the bottom team?
I have a fast.
Oh, alright, go. You go. Pick the obelisk quickly. And
But
yeah,
my T1s are. I only got 1,000 left. They
It's
all died in here.
it's fine. We had a rally to the obelisk, so it's fine.
Alright, join.
Okay, who's our opponent? PK30. Wow.
A bunch of Chinese people on them.
Oh, they gonna kick our ass.
Got no high power. We got a few T5.
This is right.
Big power. Just all grease.
Oh
Just pure fat.
oh shit, we changed side today, so we're going to the Sharp War. So we're not going to our desert altar, okay guys? We're going to our Sharp War. So we pushing up. So we gotta push up to the enemy desert altar instead, okay guys? So follow, if you not one of the teleporter, you gotta follow the rally and you gotta go to the enemy desert altar instead of our desert altar, alright? Make sure you guys know. We are on the offense today.
Or just rally at Desert Altar.
So I'm gonna rally the enemy obelisk and then I'm gonna send my marches along and go to the
I'll give you
desert altar, okay? Alright, let's do this.
feeling cold today?
Yeah, it's snowing here in Toronto, right? And freaking snow outside, and inside the house it's kind of getting cold.
Teleport ski meaning I can teleport top and bottom.
If you're bottom team, you teleport to the bottom obelisk, right?
Right.
Make sure you know where the bottom is. Check the marker, like where bye rally is, where Zapier rally is. That is where the bottom team go. So Zapier rallies marker is where the bottom team go. Okay, make sure you know. Any second. Jenny, make sure you join my rally with Attila Takeda.
We're missing 2 people.
I'm telling you. We're gonna be in deep
It's
shit.
over. Yeah, they have 10 more marches.
We've been deep shit if we don't have a backup. Okay. We had 27. Fuck. They had 27 also. Oh my god. Oh.
Who the hell? Oh, your free resources after this.
Yes, 0 whoever not showing up.
Who got a solid ability kit? Got a practice.
JC has it. Fuck, they had 28. Fuck, they had one more player.
That 5 marches. Especially if they have gathered.
Are these guys Old Kingdom or Younger Kingdom? Which kingdom they are from?
530. 530. But they have migrants.
I'm seeing Attila Takeda.
Yeah, fast house up.
There's no rally on our obelisk.
We don't know yet. We had to capture the obelisk before. Yeah. Once you go in, you'll see it.
But we don't have any red lines. If we're checking the top obelisk, there is a red line on that.
We have 4 obelisk rally, right? So right, yeah, we're fine.
No, enemy rally.
Oh yeah.
No enemy rally.
PK7.
They have. I saw they have rally. I don't know. Go check after.
On the top one.
They're waiting. Oh, what a dumbass. This guy's reinforcing from Barber. It's a Telltale game.
Now there is some. Go, Carol. Take that. What?
Ooh, good job, Carlot.
Good job.
Oh shit, the rally got cancelled because whoever in my rally, go to the Sharp Life. Whoever in my rally, go to the Sharp Life. Don't go to the Desert Altar.
I'll just all in like everybody, all cap. Holy shit, it's literally all cap. 6 cap, no. Change the obelisk captain.
34 seconds to the Desert Altar, and 30 seconds to the Sharp Life. Oh shoot, we might be a little too late here. The rally got cancelled, that's why. Fuck.
Yeah, don't worry about it though. We can't get it. Just focus on the.
Fuck. Let's go back. We're too late. Let's go back to the Sharp War. Focus. Stay at the Sharp War, guys.
Someone hit it. Someone hit this round of war, please.
Someone get inside the Sharp War.
I'm
Zen Master.
Yeah,
I'm getting there.
sorry.
I'm getting there, Kevin.
So Zen Master hit
And you
the
wanna
Sharp
bring
War.
They're rushing because we don't have anyone to send.
What the hell, guys?
Join the rally, guys.
Red Desert. Red Desert.
Get there.
Oh my god, guy, go inside the goddamn Sharp War. So Zen Master, go inside the Sharp War, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Join the rallies.
Sending my Richard to.
Change Captain to Law Calvin to Sharp War, please.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting in. I'm in there.
Yep.
Alright, we could.
I'm in there.
Take down the Saladin. Take down the Genji.
Rally, guys. Join the rallies.
Alright, make sure you if you haven't reinforced the Sharp War yet, send your marches inside, guy. What the heck? How many people in there?
I am going.
Oh, they got Williams. What the? Those are new people.
Yeah, they have a lot of commander.
John, I ready with cap. Thanks.
I'm still mine. Still waiting for some.
Ooh.
We reinforce the share of the war.
4 minutes for the Ark to spawn, right? Get ready for it.
But why is the captain?
I need more troop. I need more calves, please.
Lord Calvin, why did you go outside?
I put another comment there right now.
Something to first.
Yep. I changed it.
Warming it.
We are fine now.
Come on, guys, third rally.
Oh shit.
They have a rally incoming. 5 seconds.
Okay, mid team start going to the middle. Is there a rally? If there a rally coming, make sure there a proper garrison captain in there. Make sure the Shard of War is full. Refresh your marches if you have to.
Yeah, I got 4 marches.
I'm changing my troops again.
I'll put a retreat.
In mid team, go to the center.
Is a guy altered it?
So Shard of War being rally.
Just start joining the rallies, whoever is not going to middle.
Okay, chain.
Just stall it. I'll start.
Okay, Shard of War captain chain to Lord Calvin, please, guy. Shard of War, chain to Lord Calvin. YSS and I don't know what's the other one. Don't storm the rally, just reinforce it.
Rally on
Storm the
our
rally to half. Just leave it.
Fine.
Well, that's 1 week.
Okay, if the rally go down, go move your marches, the rest of the marches to the center.
No, we don't let it stall.
Leave the rally. Everybody from the Shard of War go to the center right now. Everybody from the Shard of War go to the center.
What the hell happened to our outposts? Why is both of our outposts?
Yeah, we need someone to retake them. It's okay. Focus at the center right now. Kill them up at the center first. You guys coming out from Shard, yo guy, man, the guy at the Shard of War. I told not to leave the rally, and just move to the center. The middle people, start pushing them back. Start pushing them back at the center.
Help at the Sky Altar.
Who's the Ark here?
Yeah, Calot is ready. Calot is ready there. Don't worry.
Alright, 3 seconds. Careful. Okay, dude. Grab it. I'll storm the Constantine.
What?
Who got this? Who got the Ark?
Just take them down. The Ark drop on the side.
Go move.
Focus on kill the Ark carrier. Focus on killing the Ark carrier from them.
Your Sky Altar. A lot of stuff. Refresh your troop.
Nice. Somebody got the Ark.
Run.
Yeah, move.
Kill the Guan Yu minimum. There's again pieces. Oh, there's an Echo Flag.
Yeah, Sky Altar should be fine.
They have a Minamoto trying to grab.
Take down the Ark carrier. Focus on the Ark carrier.
When you bought it. I got
Somebody
it.
got the Ark.
Cavalry.
Okay. We have a 2 teleports.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm using teleport. Somebody got the Ark.
Yep, someone got it. Don't worry.
Transform your cocktails. Weeks it. They're not hitting you.
Guys, can you hear me?
Troops in the Sky Altar.
Yes.
Okay, I was wondering just what.
Yo, change the desert altar enemy captain to Jenny. Use a tier to kill to garrison that structure. Charlotte, the desert altar from the enemy, change it to Jenny. Make sure you refresh your marches inside the structure. Okay.
Whoever's reinforcing Train of 4 from 3 minutes away. Right.
Yes, don't reinforce from far away. You want to march it nearby the structure and then you get inside.
This Ark is to get the Minamoto.
Just make sure we secure it first.
Guys, should I keep rallying the shrine as the plan? Because nobody's joining, so I'd rather do something else now.
Go to mid. This should be fine. Disrupted.
Yeah, but nobody's joining the rally.
Send a rally to their I got it.
I think blue need to send a little bit more marches to secure our arc. A little closer, but we don't want to lose.
Rally rally for the obelisk.
Everyone join.
Also.
Guys, the arc carrier running away. Focus on the arc carrier.
Oh, yeah.
Focus on the arc carrier, guys.
They have a Bill of Osiris grabbing it. Oh, it's a Bill of Osiris. A landslide. What the hell? Get him.
Send a little bit more marches to the center if you can. Send a little bit more marches to the center if you can, guys. Like, we need to secure the arc. It is not secure right now. And there are a lot of red marches there. I don't know, like why we stopped sending marches there. Oh shoot, we might lose the Ark. Ark. Focus on the Ark carrier.
I don't understand how we're losing. Have everything.
Fuck,
Stop fighting in the back if you're in to the Ark.
they taking the Ark. Shit. Guys, like people are not sending enough. Yo, the people at the obelisk is supposed to send more marches out there to secure it. How did it happen? Alright. Gotta send people out to secure the goddamn Ark.
No one's guarding those.
Oh my god.
Can you add 5 teleports? Maybe that'll help.
We are losing the Ark.
We're losing the Ark.
We
Like,
already lost it. There's not enough air reinforcement. We just prepare for the second one. Dude, we're about to secure their opposite obelisk.
Ark is going.
that was fucking hell. Like people are not sending out marches to secure the Ark. Oh guys. Oh,
Get back
learn.
on the second one.
We'll learn from our mistake, okay, guys? Like we need to secure the Ark. Make sure the Ark is secure. Like there are more marches. They will coming there.
Yeah.
Now it's too late now.
We got open and obelisk.
Zapier, go back. Can't chase after it. It's too long. It's too far. Let's go back and focus on defend the building. Send marches to the desert altar, guys.
Infantry ready on Jenny. I'm gonna teleport.
They're swarming the obelisk. Yo, R4, can you use the rally and stand on opposite? Give it.
If you have a cavalry, send cavalry inside the desert altar. If you have a cavalry.
Have 7 skill points. Use the user balance.
Oh, change the captain to icy snow. Change the captain to icy snow at the desert altar of the enemy. He have a Richter and Uzi 10. He can defend it. So we can send in anything. Okay, I'm gonna take 1 teleport.
Just add 5 teleports. Someone who can use 5 teleports. We have 7 points.
Telot, can you use the divide it or no? Did we use it or not? Telot, can you use the divide it?
Just use it. We have almost 8.
Oh yeah, yes.
Get a teleport.
Maxi, you teleported to the wrong side.
Is the captain me? The Shadow Moor?
Say your name.
Tell me. Shadow Moor, I just believe, is a re for the new captain. A new troop.
Yep,
So
yeah.
change it.
So Lord Calvin, you defending with Constantine and Julius Caesar? Where are you? YSS?
I'll reinforce again with the new troop.
Okay. There a rally coming to the. If you have marched near the desert altar, send it in.
Ali's on. Storming to have. Enter the PK. Can you do a swap in all your troops?
Okay.
Have rally also not. Come on, guys, please.
Oh, let's go.
Javin swarmed out the Sharp Life. Javin swarmed out the Sharp Life.
Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah, I'm fighting right. Okay.
Oh, they're just stalling the mid arc. What the hell?
Yeah, they're holding it.
Sky Altar needs some help. Yeah.
I'll send it. Also.
So Javin swarms the Sharp Life. Don't attack the marches. Swarm the Sharp Life.
Desert Altar's going there.
Get ready to rally it again. Or see if someone can reinforce it.
No, people. Altar stuff.
Jenny, if you march it nearby the Sky Altar, send your march it inside the Sky Altar, Jenny. I see Snow. Can you reinforce the Sky Altar? You march it nearby there. Send your march it inside.
If they comes to me again, I'm refreshing my army. The third war. Then to change it to me, go to captain. Arthur. Pressure war.
Sky Altar's going there. Two reinforcements coming through.
Okay, retake the Sky Altar. Join my rally. Infantry rally on me, please. Okay, the Ark got spawn in 6 minutes.
You need Sky Altar for now. Stop storming it. We're out.
Don't join the rally from far away, okay, guys? So the enemy shy of life. I'm gonna send my Richard and Constantine in very soon. Change the captain to me. Shy of life. Yo, Calot, change the captain from shy of life to me. Change it to Constantine and Richard.
A little bit because
Careful, friend of mine. They're sending March to Swarm. Coming for you.
Five minutes.
Yep, get ready for it.
Going to take it.
Captain from the Sky Altar. Captain Sky Altar, make sure you send your captain inside.
We move.
Help it.
We have.
Reinforcing or whatever you can. No.
yes. Yes.
Yeah, we need more troops in the shadow war.
It's down.
Oh, everywhere, okay.
4 minutes, get ready.
Let's get the second up, guys.
We stalled for too long for part two. This is probably the
Then we lost it. Early.
What's on the infantry? Lord.
Okay, I'll change it.
They're moving to mid.
Yep, we should start moving to mid very soon as well.
Infantry rally coming to our Sky Altar.
When the Lord Calvin's route. I thought you were rallying with YSS.
Start regrouping. Start regrouping. Start grouping in the middle.
Okay, just swarm the shrine of 4 and then we. RK, you can cancel.
I just moving.
RK,
Right. Okay. I will cancel it. Wait. Cancel.
Anyone has a Attila take care of the
Mid.
Yes,
Guys,
I have.
You
Go to
rally
mid now.
opposite.
Do it again. Cancel it. Find the shrine.
So we need to pull in the middle too.
They're ready for their obelisk.
Someone use a skill, please. We have 9.
Cav ready on
Then he changed the captain to me or Shadow War. Calvin.
Yo, don't chase them to the middle.
Skill in mid. Guys, use a skill in mid. Attack or defense.
Focus mate, guys. Focus.
We get them.
Yo, Calot, drop a skill in the middle. Okay.
Hello, you here? Use. Guys, we need to push up.
Yes, we do. We need to push up.
Just stop fighting in the back. Just. I mean,
Focus on the arc carrier.
Kella, can you march speed?
It's
Or the arc is down.
Keep send more marches to the middle. If your march die, send it more to the middle.
Why are we keeping obelisk?
Got the arc again.
You got the
Form the wedge, you please.
Oh, yeah, attack the fucking guy with the arc. Calvin, you're fucking running around in front of them, bro. Click on the top left of your screen. Kill the motherfucker with the arc.
We just all in arc here.
Time to try and drag this back. You need to pick it up when it dies, drag it back your way a bit. They're fucking raping the shit out of you.
Who the hell is crack? The one you this time.
Right, finally we're getting the shrine alive.
No, no, forget about building. We need this arc, or otherwise we might just lose. We might not even be able. You have too many marches in it. That's gone. That arc is gone.
Go back to the building game. Take building. And some
Just stall desert altar as long as possible.
okay, we need someone to stay in the outpost, guy.
Infantry.
We need someone to almost stay in the outpost. Fuck it.
Outpost.
I think there are troops in there, so.
Not ready on Jenny.
They're alternate help.
That's ready.
Give whatever you can.
We need to keep all of our building and take enemy building. Okay, someone rallies their outpost. Fuck it. We need building, guys. Defend our building and take back the outpost.
No, don't rally up. Just keep sky altar in desert.
Yeah, but then we can also try to take the outpost as well. We need poise.
Stand on the altar, please. Valiant stand. Structures.
Yep, will do.
Got like 30 marches.
Building.
Keep dragging. We should be able to. Do you have any gatherers? 4K pointed. They're rushing for shrine.
We need someone to stay in the outpost. We're losing point in the outpost game, guys. Fuck. I'm gonna stand one march of mine in the outpost, but we need more.
They have one telltale running around. Right there.
Enforcing the desert altar.
I'm refreshing like.
Is someone near the obelisk? Take back the outpost and stay in there.
Keep refreshing your troops in their desert order, yeah? Keep that, yeah?
Yeah, need more people.
And then
in the
if you got
too.
any spare armies, you need to try and send one army out to farm if you can, because it's going to be very fucking close. So I would start
There
trying
might
to
be
farm a
one
little
last
bit more.
arc build. 6 minutes.
There is going to be one last arc, but in the meantime, try and hold on to their buildings for a second and farm a little bit.
And the rally, please.
But you need to be in literally 1-2 minutes though. Just send a shitload of people. You can't fuck around
We
this
don't need
time.
structure then.
Yep, we need
No,
to.
you will need your structures
Well,
too.
like
You're gonna
desert
still be
upgrades.
behind on that. But the enemy structures, yeah, you're probably gonna lose the enemy structures. But Make sure to get you back your shrine though. Fucking hell.
They're not getting boosted.
Anyone running the front door?
I
No, it's a rally cap. Or the desert altar is safe. I'm gonna send by my troop to swarm.
Is get your marches stay inside the outpost. Live.
Hey, everybody, come to mid. Last arc.
Yeah, we will. We will all come to mid.
Someone stop reinforcing sky altar from desert altar from far away. Repeat the Guan Yu rally.
Alright.
What made you decide on doing a rally with YSS? Calvin, bro, you need to share your drugs with me.
right.
Stop running desert altar from far away.
Alright.
I can't join.
Zero.
Then you sending your troops towards the or you need to send your troops to the middle.
Alright, swap captain for desert altar to high season. Have it going.
Somno, you standing still.
Yep.
Walk to the middle,
I
bro.
was waiting for another march.
Then don't let your back
We need to start early, and we need to start push early in the center. We don't have a lot of time.
Group up quick. You need to try and group up in a ball quick, and I'm gonna go shout at the other team as well. Yeah, you're gonna push up past the Ark and who the fuck has got something? Icy, you got a cell, keep him ready to fucking pick up the Ark. The rest of you go start raping them. I'm gonna tell the other team to go.
Please use to the death. Cast another mystical formation. Come on.
Archers to chase against their obelisk. 7 your fucking archers, guys, come on.
Send everything you have.
Yo, some of you cunts are fucking around. Chase, Icy Snow, B4 Rensky, you're all fighting on the wrong fucking side. You're all fighting in the back. Who the fuck are you fighting back there?
Fuck. Oh, no good anymore.
Yes, maybe we can swarm the outposts and crack it. Swarm the alt. Use a outpost.
Oh, it's went inside. Go back to the desert altar, swarm it down.
3 minutes, that's game over. But it's alright though. It's alright. Just lost all 3 dollars. We won the destruction.
Well, the first arc was horrible. People didn't send it out.
The first arc we didn't have enough people. The second arc we can kind of just.
But my game crashed halfway.
If you near the desert altar, storm it down with the rally. 2 minutes left. Probably just try to gathering. Do we have 6,000 provisioning points?
I don't think we can get 6,000 lead. I saw in the mail we had 1 gathering.
Yeah, 2. But yeah.
2 marches each, so 4 marches. That's like maybe like 2,000 points. Your gatherer came out as well. But that's alright, GG.
We had more players show up at the end as well.
Yeah, but people were just swarming around, not joining rally, fighting on the field, not working structures. So that's the problem. And people, I don't know. For example, Maxi, he was supposed to teleport on our side, but we teleported on the far side.
Oh yeah?
So
whatever. It's fine. We just gotta focus on mid next time. The arc, the structure game, we were doing fine.
that's the same issue as always in the middle.
This is my first game. The top side seems to struggle a little more with structures. We're doing really well with structures. The mid side, I think we need to commit more.
Yeah, we need more people with the art up here.
We got 10 so far. Not all of them showed up.
And the last one they got that to the death skill as well. We're not casting. I don't know, like why we just keep saving skill for what the hell? Like go middle, you gotta cast the skill.
We need more art force as well.
I think we got.
The provision.
I think we got wrecked by that to the death, and
I only have 4 marches provisioning. What the hell? This is like 2 marches.
our provision score is horrible.
No one was farming. That's it.
Well, we up by 8,000. We had 8,000 more point in occupation score, and the first arc.
But the top side we're struggling with occupation as well.
Like the first arc, we could have get it. That's the thing. Like people need to secure, make sure that the arc is secure before you go back to a rally structure. Like people saw that the arc a little bit like closer to outside, and then they just all went to a rally structure again. That's why we lost the first arc. I mean, like, it was so close to our side. People just had to freaking send more marches there. They should have known that there are more people coming. If we didn't lose the first arc, we could have won. 3,000, yeah.
There's an issue that or rallies are not getting filled. Everyone's focusing on garrison.
Now and swarming.
Yeah.
Swarming.
Yes, we should stop swarming stuff. I don't know what's what.
For example, on our side, LJ, it was all over the map, but never once joined a rally or reinforced the structure. So, like a waste of facing the arc.
We need a strong full team.
Didn't show up at the end.
We need a new playbook.
I think, okay.
So who's the organizer of Ark? Bye, can you gather everyone up? Who's the organizer of Ark? There's clearly like a bunch of errors.
I think it's like.
No, I don't think the plan is the problem. I think people are not following the plan. That's the problem.
The peoples are also there. That is something you cannot. I imagine we had a much stronger team before Cyrus.
So like whole bunch of the people. I think whole bunch of the main people they are in V. The people who organize the arc, they are in V, so they're not running the arc here.
Yeah. But like there's a clear lack of leadership in both teams. No one's calling up.
But it's alright. I mean, like,
we played okay. It was only the mid part.
Yeah, the mid part fall apart a little bit. I think the second arc we came there too late, and the last.
See if I can grab those people from top to bottom list.
I think the last arc, like, they had the upper hand because they got that to the death skill, and we only using just one freaking attack skill when we have so many skill points that we can use. I don't know, like, why we saving the skill point and not using two, both like the war drum and the formation.
Using the skills.
I mean, we need to get the upper hand at the end. We should have just cast two skill at the same time, and then we push in early. We casted war drum, we went in, and they casted to the death, and then we got wrecked.
Yeah, maybe we should get rid of Pierce down or.
I think Villian stand might not be the best because it's very situational.
People in the middle, that's most important bit.
Right now we're doing really fine even without the skills for structure. So we just put more skills for.
I think there were people in the middle, but they were fighting in the wrong place.
Yeah, I saw that too. Like, you guys not focused.
My frame keeps dropping in there.
Like, we need to fight together, like a murder ball. Like, we can have half the people find the back.
Can you try to grab those top players?
Top players.
Yeah, there's four.
I think we should have been engaging them way quicker, just to have a bit of advantage when the arc is.
I don't know who's the
Big Black. Big Black B. Big Black B. Go ask him. Yeah.
But he's not even in the alliance. What you mean?
He playing a different account.
Osiris League.
He using a different account. He play on Ant account.
Okay. So like, we don't even have a leader in bottom basically because all our forces are taking place.
Bye-bye is an IR coordinating.
Well,
bye-bye because he was yapping all the.
That was an okay performance. I mean, like, need a lot of improvement for sure. Hey,
guys, see you.
You guys lost because Chicken didn't play with you. Hey, Crazy Taro. Yes, we need you, Chicken. John Wick of OV or John Wick of 59. Oh, too bad I couldn't get that 10 universal sculpture. Oh, now I need to go back to do something quickly. So now we're done with the arc. I need to send my marches in here to start farming. Gathering here. Oh shoot. They let the key leave HiVE to a hit. Damn, how do you have other resources? Well, ZA my resources before KvK start, and it's gonna be 0 by the end of KvK. So just keep gathering. I am a pretty active. I am pretty active when it comes to a resource gathering. That's what.
How good it was going though, bro.
Well, we were doing really fine.
I saw it. You absolutely dominated them on the building.
Well,
You
yeah,
fucking,
we won
what was it? You beat them by
We won
8k
by
on building
8,000.
points or something like that.
Yeah.
That was one thing as well. Like, we're supposed to have people farming.
Yeah, how come we only have 2k farming provision?
Yeah, we were 27
like-
people to the last 10 minutes. It was PK, and PK should have had farm marches.
And Pika just didn't even come. Like,
Maybe one of
he's busy getting mashed up probably.
How many
As always.
provisioning marches do you have in V6
2%.
Nah, it's
3%? We have 2 people. Oh my god.
Nah, it's 2 people do 2 marches.
So it's the same here.
That's 4 marches on each
Yeah,
side.
so 8 marches in
At
total.
least, maybe a little bit more.
We literally had
But like,
we
the farming
had
was fucked up.
Attila rallies with 400k troops. In the meantime, people were fighting in the open field.
Yeah, like that's the issue I think on that side. Because I think on the top side people join rallies and
Hey,
defend
game
okay,
changer.
but on the bottom side I think people ain't joining the rallies and shit. They're kind of just
The
doing
reinforcement
what they
part
want to
were
do.
fine. The garrison were
I
the
think
rally
once I-
part. No one were following.
Because you got the strongest garrison on your side. You've got the most VIP 17s down there. I don't think there is any VIP 17 on the top. Top side's only got 1 Attila. They ain't even got 2 Attila rallies.
Yeah, true.
Just swap it around. I don't know why do we have so many.
Well,
Fighting
I mean,
cavalry
to be honest,
That would be great.
stick it out till then.
Just look at.
LC, you coming back to me in ZOG, are you? I fucking don't know when I last lost a game in ZOG.
Yo,
You're gonna have half these guys. join
I
COD.
think we need to like always secure the arc. Like
I'm on the 7-week win streak, boys.
At least
We're
I
doing
don't
it. Doing it for real over
How
there.
many arcs you playing? What the hell?
yo,
I
I,
was playing in another arc at the same time, that's why I wasn't playing. I was playing on
And
the
you're
same
playing in
account,
D as
but
well. What the? You're playing in 3 different arcs.
I'm gonna play like 4 or 5 different arcs.
Team Gang is the best. Fuck you.
What are you even here for, bro?
Alright,
You're talking
we
like
have,
your
can we
opinion
have
means
a
something.
Attila rally on PK? Didn't even join.
I knew I shouldn't have signed him up. Yeah, the problem is there's too many people doing random shit. I bet you fucking people be drunk was doing some mad shit, I bet as well. Yep.
Well, I don't know how do you guys keep your frames up. My frame was like 2 to 3. It was a PowerPoint shot.
What are you playing on?
Play on BlueStacks.
You got a decent computer.
My computer's fine. Well, it's just mid.
Yeah, so
like
you shouldn't
everywhere,
really be
everywhere else.
But have you got all your settings turned down in the game? If you go into general settings, have you got everything turned low?
Was it the flickering? I didn't turn off the flicker.
People say that helps.
Yeah, you need to set all the qualities down.
To the lowest,
Definitely
yeah,
makes a
or else you're
difference.
gonna lag.
One thing that's meant to help as well is deleting your game and re-downloading it just before the game. It does have loads of weird data downloaded and cached up. Yeah, I was watching it. I was playing Ark on another account and it was all good. That was a disappointing game to lose though.
That should not be. First Ark, I can understand why.
Anyway, where the fuck are you from, bro? Yeah, where are you from? You're not sounding too Canadian.
From Canada?
Nova Scotia.
Shit.
Sounding too Canadian to me.
Yeah, well, I'm from a black area.
Good man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He was deceiving, bro. Don't believe him. I thought the same.
Look, you hear Brad. You hear Brad, yeah? You listen to that voice. That's like the most white boy Canadian fucking year-old voice you ever heard in your life. Yeah, and he's a little Mexican looking motherfucker. He's mixed up. Can't tell by his voice, but.
Trap. Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely.
Big black.
I like it. Supporting racism.
Hold it down with the brethren.
I don't know who. All I know is I have the account, and I fucking love it. I can. Oh, I had multiple. It's just my previous account got 0, so I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna print it back.
That account should have got.
Yo, Big Black, where you from?
I live in Ireland at the minute, but I'm from England.
Oh shit.
Yo, can someone accept me back into the alliance?
Nah, you're blocked, man. You're blocked off, bye. You're gone. What have you got for us? You got some gold or something?
Hey, where's my gold, man?
Yo, you owe me 100 millions. You cannot max Lubu with freaking $200. So I won.
What, Tintin did it?
Nope. He used universal
Tintin
sculpture.
back and it sucks.
He used universal sculpture. That doesn't count.
Why the hell anyone want Max Lubu? Why? What's wrong with it? With their sculptures, I can have them.
He's got every commander in the game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, everyone that we could have locked out. He hasn't got Zenobia.
Oh, by the way, we're fighting. We're fighting the kingdom. Well, they migrated to 1640. They have a shitload of Theodorus and Zenobia.
Doesn't matter, bro.
No, they were fighters. Like they fought N52. That's KvK. They lost so fucking hard, but they upsets every fight. And they just got into Imperium as well.
It's not gonna last long. The thing about Imperium is the kingdoms that are ranked 20 to 40 are all fucking super close. They're all jumping in and out, in and out.
How high are we?
We were at rank 4, I think.
Fucking Mark's woman round and those. And fucking chick balls.
We're 4.
Case, what are you saying?
Are we rank 4?
Yeah.
What? This kingdom is stacked. I can't. I was looking at the leaderboard the other day. This kingdom is stacked. People are P1 killers too.
If you're 100 million.
You cannot max
You're
Lubu
top
even
three.
if you have money.
Top
Let's
10.
say bundle can only
Yeah,
get him
top
to
league,
fight
if you're
111. Yes.
Imperium Kingdom,
So I had a bet.
top.
I had a bet with another player from HiVE Alliance that I say it's gonna cost more than $500 to max Lubu, and we bet 100 million gold. But because the way the bundle works,
You work out what
we couldn't figure out who wins the bet because like he like, oh,
13, 12.
someone max Lubu with just one bundle using a whole bunch of universal sculpture, and I'm telling him that like without like even if you like spend a whole bunch of money, you still cannot max him.
They're getting zeroed by them guys.
They have replaced everyone. They migrated.
Oh, so I am farming for pre-KvK ranking. So as you can see right here, I am sending out
The
four
account that Icy Snow
four
is
straight
playing
of
on,
like farmer
they almost
gathering,
zeroed that account.
and one market here with lower and richer farming so that I can kill
Yeah,
barbarians.
she had a fucking habit of
So like when my
teleporting
action
to
point is
places and
full,
going to sleep.
I can use lower and richer killing barbarian to use my action points, and then I go back to farming. That is why.
But then
That's why I'm using Loha for farming. But I am preparing. I'm trying to get higher rank for pre-KvK ranking. So in 2 days, in 1 day and 7 hours, we'll go to KvK map. So I'm gonna try to gather as much resource as possible here, so that I get better ranking in the first event.
I wouldn't jump.
That is why I am
The
here.
5% damage buff is a nice thing. The training you think is a lot. You got a free design that basically does the train.
Dude, this new website shit. I was asking for Duke. I got it for 30 seconds, and I trained maybe 10k troops. Gone. I trained all.
I don't know, I've never used that. I've never used that. I will never use that. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest idea they've done yet. Yeah, you get a bot to help doing the titles. Doesn't work during the buff. That's the only bad time to about it. Day one I told
It's not.
Well,
if it was working for.
It helped title giver. Like, are you helping with title?
in the game. Biggest kingdoms in the game.
But not many people want to help out.
Do understand? Still got to.
Never had a
Back in 1291, I have a Duke for an hour every time I need to push my power. In here, I got like 10 minutes.
That's called her debt kingdom. An hour.
Alright guys, take care guys. I'll talk to you guys later. That was sad. I mean like, don't know what went wrong there. Don't really know what went wrong there with the match. But like, the middle, we struggle at the middle. Like we always been struggling with the middle. Even for like Osiris Leagues season as well, like we struggle with the middle a lot. And like that one guy from the other team, they keep hitting our outposts today. That get really annoying. That I have to go and guard the outpost. Like like usually like before when I was like leading my alliance Ark of Osiris, like I assign people, like specific people, like tasks to guarding the outpost and gathering at the same time. So let's say if you are like gatherer, right? If you like your main job is gathering resources, you can also pay attention to the outpost as well. And if the outpost go down or if the outpost getting attacked by the enemy, you need to send your marches inside. So like I used to ask like one or two people with like two fighting marches. They had to guard the outpost. And if the outpost not being attacked, those marches have to send out and gathering, doing provisioning, so that like we can safeguard our outposts at the same time. They can do more like provisioning as well. So usually like I would like let at least two people focus on gathering and guarding the outposts at the same time, and those people need to do well. That is something I would do, so that like you assign the task to like a specific person, and they know exactly what they do, and they always do those things. And for today, like our outpost, every time I look at the map, the outpost just turn to the other team. It's just not good, and then like I just couldn't do much, and then I had to like, and nobody taking them back, so I had to like break down my marches and send it out to retake the outpost. What else? And like we were able to, so one thing was that like we were able to steal. So this was like my first time playing that like we actually steal the enemy outpost, the enemy obelisk at the beginning. So one thing that I didn't do very well is that I didn't know about it. So when we took the enemy obelisk at the beginning, my cavalry rally got cancelled, and I did not know. I did not pay attention to it. So this is my first time ever happened to me. So I did not know about it. So next time if that happen again, I definitely have to pay attention to it. So like our cavalry marches kind of like return back to the base halfway. I think like for at least 10-20 seconds before I realized that, oh shoot, my rally got cancelled, and then we wasn't able to get to the enemy structure fast enough to steal it. So that is definitely something that I need to keep in mind next time if I had to do it. And the thing is that like, and the one thing I don't like is that like they keep switching the side. So if you remember the last arc, like we was a blue team. Like last arc we was a red team, and I was at the bottom, and we going to the desert altar. And this time like we are going to the bottom, but we on the other side. So kind of we flip, and then like all of the stats kind of like got mixed up there, and this is exactly what I don't like. So usually like if I run my Ark team, I would like for the people to always go into the exact same structure. Like the people who on the offense will always be on the offense, and the people on the defense side always on the defense side. So the way it is, like if like HiVE is a blue team. If HiVE is the blue team, I am on the offense team. So I had to rally the enemy obelisk and I had to try to steal the desert altar. But if HiVE is on the red team, I had to change my role again. So now if I'm on the red team, I'm gonna have to guarding our desert altar and then try to defend our obelisk. So like that is, it's just so inconsistent in my opinion, and that is definitely something that I don't want to do. That if I run the Ark team, for me, like consistently like letting the people, like the same player doing the exact same thing. Like if you been like garrisoning the desert altar, you will always be garrisoning the desert altar. Like you shouldn't be changing, like one day you garrisoning the desert altar, the next day because the team changed, you garrisoning the Shrine of War. It just, I don't know, I don't know why they think it is easier that way. For me, it's just much harder for me in my opinions, and that is what it is. And look like at the end we got another actual players there, but sometime along the way, like we only had, so at the beginning we only had 27 players, and that was not good. Like that was another thing with running the Ark with no backup. Like I've mentioned earlier that we only have exactly 30 players, and if someone not gonna show up, we gonna be in disadvantages. Like just have to like add some random player, like someone that can be your backup there. So there are no backup, so we end up with only not even 4 at the beginning. That is the downside there. Like if we just had 30 players at the beginning versus that 27 player, we could have had an easy win there. Okay, who won? The start is kind of weird. Yes, like the start is kind of a little messy. Like we stole the obelisk, which is good, but I wasn't aware that I wasn't. It was my first time ever rallying the obelisk. And then we took it using T1. So that was why, like if you see at the beginning, like my Cavalry Marches was sent back, and then I wasn't able to get them fast enough to the enemy building. Otherwise, like, we could have steal we could have steal our structure from the enemy. And man, like I am still salty about the first Ark. Like we got it so close to outside, and then we just stopped sending people there. Like we just stopped sending marches there, and like the enemy just pick it. Like that's one of the big issue with like middle team, I say. Like you gotta make sure that it is 100% secure. Like if you still see a lot of enemy marches going for the Ark, even on your side, and from the look of the map, there were so many red marches there, and like, oh shit, like people need to keep sending marches to the middle because we got lose, and we lost the Ark, and that like 3,000 points. If we put that 3,000 point on our side, we could have make something. Like I think if we win the first Ark, thing could have turned a lot on a different direction there, because we don't have to rush, and I don't know. So yeah, like if you run your alliance Ark of Osiris team, like definitely, like especially nowadays, like definitely try. I would say like definitely try to get 1 person or 2 person always garrison the outpost with like a fighting army, and then you can use that fighting army to go to the middle when there is a call to go to the middle. That is definitely something I would do. But again, like as I said before, this is not the main team. A lot of people from HiVE are still in V playing. Like there's a lot of things that I did not like. Like for example, like refresh marches inside the structure. We need garrison captain to be vocal, right? Like I can't like. The people like the people who run the Ark, they cannot check everything. Like they cannot check every structure. And if you are the garrison captain in the structure, you gotta make sure that it is full. And if it's not full, you gotta call people to reinforce it. Like I cannot check on the structure every single time. I cannot make sure, I cannot see if it is getting a rally or not. Like your assigned task is to garrison the structure, or your assigned task is to run the rally. Then you need to focus on it. Like if you open the rally, you gotta call people to join the rally. If the rally is half full, then there's really no reason for you to run it. And people need to focus. Like the tasks have to be break down into each individual task there, and each individual have to take responsibility for their tasks. And as the team looking right now, I would say there's still definitely a lack of like communication from garrison captain, rally captain there. But I know like sometimes you're like, hey, I want a rally, but then you also have to check the rally to make sure it is getting reinforced. And if there are like people reinforce the rally from far away, you gotta tell them, hey, send your marches near the building first before you join the rally. Strategy. Even I lost my arc. The last arc worth many points, but missed it in second. Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll do better next time. Like, definitely need a better like organizer, like running the Ark team here. Can't ask for too much right now, I would say. I run Ark in my alliance at high level. It is very annoying when players aren't confident in taking responsibility for what they are rallying and defending. Yes, like it's a teamwork, right? And gotta break down like aside to like one player cannot multitasking, one player cannot check everything. Like for me, like I'm running mid team, so obviously my main focus is just to pay attention to the timing for the arc. There is, if there's any rally, maybe I can help it. Like I can decide if I can help the rally or not. But like for me to just like looking to like the building, scanning to the building, all those things, it's very difficult. And I try to make the call there. Sometimes, not all the time, obviously, but it's a tough one. I mean, like I am a little upset because like I think because we lost the first arc. I think like I am a little upset because we lost the first arc for no reason there. Like we got so far and then but people just not sending enough. That is another thing. Like it's always better to like make sure that you secure the arc. Like make sure that there are like maybe only 5-6 marches of the enemies there. If you still seeing a lot of the enemy marches there, you gotta come back. You gotta come back to help secure. And nothing is secure until it gets really close to your building. And that was I don't know, a little upset. I think we could have win. Another thing is that like missing player as well. Hey, Cockno farm. Cheer up, buddy. You won in my heart. Hey. Like people not showing up. Like I would say from the beginning of the arc, like beginning of the match, we had exactly 30 players. I might say before, like some people is not gonna show up with it kind of like setup. Exactly 30 players with no backup whatsoever. And missing player is also kind of like affecting the strategy as well, because sometimes we got a player supposed to do like farming and then that player didn't show up, so that is why our farming point, our provisioning point is pretty low. But yeah, you did well, Cogno. You are a good addition to the team. Very good in communication, I would say. But it's all about communicating in Ark of Osiris. Anyway, I hope I can get top ranking for farmings. I only have 1 day and 7 hours left for me to fill up all of my farmer here with gold. So I'm gonna try to fill up with gold, try to be active, try to gather as much as I can. I think it's gonna take at least 3 days. The last time I tried to go for like top ranking in pre-KvK, it took me like 2 days. It took me about 2 days to like fill up my farmers. So like one gold node here is about 300,000 resources, and I need to farm them 100 times. I need to farm them 100 times to fill up my farmers. So my farmer capacity is what? For this one, my capacity is 10 millions. So 10 millions, 10 million divide what? Calculator. How many times do I need to fill this guy up? 10 million. 10 million divide 260,000. 38 times. So I had to farm 38 times. 38 times is not too bad, I guess. How about this guy? So this guy is 6 million, 5 million, 6 million here, 10 million. So this one is probably the biggest one. But I think I should be able to fill up my my farmer here with all of the resources before KvK start. No sleep for you. This is why you go Ark in sub alliance with less people. Well, like I could have go to sub alliance, but because I want to live stream the Ark, right? Like there is no reason for me to live streaming an Ark in a sub alliance with like 10 people playing. Like I want to live stream in an actual like Ark of Osiris match. That is why I stay in back in HiVE to play the Ark. Otherwise, yes, it's definitely a good idea for you to like go to the sub alliance to get, if you just care about the golden sculpture and you want to get top rank in pre-KvK, definitely go to like a sub alliance that have Ark of Osiris that very early, so that you can get that sculpture and you can start like farming right away. So today, like the Ark started at 15 UTC, which is pretty late, I would say. Like if I can get in one start at like 3 UTC, like I could have get a lot more resources already. So like I'm not expecting that I'm gonna get top rank. Like probably not gonna be top rank, but hopefully to get to top 10. Hopefully to top 10 for a resource gathering here. But definitely I don't think I'll be able to get to top 1. But we'll see. How long till Live is a Darkness stage 1? 1 day and 7 hours. So I have 1 day and 7 hours to keep farming. We'll see how it turn out. And I'm gonna do another live stream too when KvK open. Like when we can start going into the map. Gonna do a quick live stream just to take a look at like all of the top alliance in KvK, see their power, and maybe check out some players to see how everybody doing. But KvK start in 1 day 7 hours, and I'm gonna do I'm definitely gonna do a live stream for it. And I think I need to train some more troop here. So 147,000. So I need to train 50,000 more, 43,000 poise. 43,000 poise to get, oh my god, I did not train. 43,000 poise to get 43,000 poise to get that speed up there. I'll probably go ask for a Duke title or something here. 147,000 for 20,000. 50,000 poise is 2 day speed up. I'm gonna use. Do 12-hour training here for 15. Oh. For training. And I'm gonna train more infantry. Let's see here. Let's see if I can get like a training rune or something. Training rune somewhere here. Any training rune today? Gathering speed up, wood production, wood gathering, resource production, stone production here, gold production. Action point recovery. No training today. No training rune here whatsoever. Let me check on this one here. Any training rune here? Research speed up, troop attack, commander gathering, research speed up here. Research speed up. There goes 7% training speed up. Go pick it up. Go pick it up. Oh, 10% right here. All right, pretty good. I can send one of my farmer layers there to pick it up. Do another small training for now. Go back to it after. So sometimes it is worth it for you to like use speed up to like train here. So let's say here I can get like 31 hours speed up here for training. So like I just had to train. I had to train like 4,000, about 4,000 T5, about 4,000 T5 here to get like 40,000 points, and I can get that like 31 hours speed up there and like 10-hour research speed up, 10-hour building speed up here as well. So sometimes like just check the event here. Like sometimes it is worth it for you to use a little bit of like speed up to finish something here. I'll definitely not gonna try to go to 420,000 because I don't need that like golden star, nor do I need that like 30-hour speed up, because like for me to get to like 420,000 points, I'm gonna have to spend at least 10 day to like 15 days of speed up for me to get to 420,000 points, and it's not worth it. I don't get back like 10 days speed up here. I got like what, 1.5 days speed up here. So for me, for someone who like saving speed up, it is not worth it for me to go to the last stage here for the Lord of War event, but it is worth it for me to go to this stage here, the second last stage. That's what I will be going for. You will get to top 1. Look at your resource gathering. Well, it's not about like how much resource I gather already. It's about how much resource I'm gonna be able to stock up before KvK start. And some people they gotta stock up a lot more than I do. So you need to store. So you need to store all of the resources here. Don't return them to your city. That is why I am gathering here in zone 3, and my city is all the way down here in zone 1, so that my gather cannot return to my city here. Hopefully there is no gate access here. Yes, so I am pretty safe. I am pretty safe with my resource gathering here. And yeah, and good thing is that like Kingsland is being King skill. So I got a tax resource gathering here plus 30%. So King skill is being used, which is good. I can definitely keep on like gathering here with like that extra 30% gathering speed for the next 8 hours. For the next 8 hours, I'm also online as well, so I can like take advantage of that all that 8 hours for that 30% gathering speed up there. Anyway, guys, thanks everybody for tuning in. Hopefully, we'll do better next time. Hopefully, and 2 weeks from now, yeah, we can try again 2 weeks from now. We'll see. And I think next week we have the grand final, like Osiris League's grand final. So I'll definitely doing a live stream for it as well. So I'll be cheering for like V6 36, obviously. So it's gonna be a very, very biased live stream again. Like I'm gonna pick a side here. For me, like when I'm doing my live stream for like Osiris Leagues or like something like that, like I like to pick like a team. It's like a sport event for me. Like if you ever watch like sport games, like you need to pick a team. Like, you need to cheer for a team. So this is more like, for me, like live streaming it is more like a watching together party and have fun, and then cheering for the team that you want to win. And that is why like a lot of people, some people might not like the way I run my some people might not like the way I run my Osiris Leagues live stream, because most of the time I always pick one team because I like to support for a team. Like that's how I like to do it. Like without picking a team, like without supporting for a team, it's just staying mutual. It's not interesting. It's not fun for me. I like to pick for a team and cheering for them. That is what I like to do. Same, even I pick a team. OV? I think OV they gonna have a huge advantages for sure. Like OV is definitely a team that is most likely going to win. So V636 is definitely again like they gonna be the underdog team for sure. Especially like OV, like the player from OV, they play together for freaking 2 years, 3 years already, and like 1636 player, like they've been putting the team together for I think 3 months, 4 months, right? So like you have a team that play together for like 3 months, 4 months with lack of like experience, like playing together, lack of commanders, versus like a very very old team that like have very good chemistry, been playing together for a long time. Also have a they also like experience with like the commander a lot more as well. So like for like the grand final, like they say that like everybody gonna have the same amount of troops, which is 2 million T5 each, and you gonna have the same commanders, but like the experience still there. Like it doesn't take you overnight to like get used to a commander. It doesn't take you overnight to like to fully understand the capacity of what a commander can do, especially for the new commanders. So like OV, they have that like extra advantages because they've been testing the new commander for a long time, so they know. Like for V636, like yes, they gotta have access to the new commander, but like they gotta be limited to like how many tests they can run, like how many times they can try out on those commanders. And for you to get a good test result, you cannot just do 1 or 2 rally. Like you need to run multiple rallies, and then you gotta average on the rallies. Like I wouldn't test on a garrison commander just using 1 single rally only. And especially you also want to test it with reinforcement and without reinforcement as well. Like a rally can perform differently depend on the situation. Like a rally with fully reinforcement can have a different result with a rally without any reinforcement. So that is something you need to keep in mind. And like depend on commander. So like one team gonna have that like a lot more experience with the new commander, and the other team like still trying to figure out what are some of the best commander pairing to bring to the middle team or to garrison. So like the disadvantage is clearly there. And like OV is also a very very strong team in the middle as well. And like they also have very good like arc picker. Like if you guys look at some of their game, like they always one of the alliance that always has that advantage when it comes to like who picking up the arc first. So like some of the players, they've been training to like just pick up the arc for a long time, like picking up the arc in the big mass of players. Like they have that advantages. Like if it come down to the middle, I would say like if you ask my opinions on like what V636 should be doing. If you ask my opinions, like the strategy, if V636 going to the middle head on with OV, they gotta lose. So like if I am V636, I'm gonna focus somewhere on, like if I am like running V636, I'm gonna focus more on building, focus more on gathering, doing provisioning, and focus on disturbing the enemy provisioning. So if you look at the last match, OV, they gather 12,000 provisioning, right? So if you can somehow putting more player disturbing the enemy provisioning team, so that like you instead of them gathering 12,000 provision points, you cut down the provisioning point to like 6,000. That 2 arc right there. Just all you have to do is disturbing the enemy in the back. So like if I am V636, I'm gonna focus a lot more on building, take the building, don't go to the middle, disturbing the enemy provisioning. That is something I would do. And like if they go to the mid, they gonna have very very small chance of winning. Like I would say very very small chance if they going head on. Like if they going to use the same exact strategy as OV, focus a little bit on building, go more in the middle. So I don't think it's gonna go very well for them. I remember Zero. Which kingdom are you fighting against? We are fighting 1636. Talking about Arc Picker, John Wicks, yes. Pre-KvK look promising. We against 1668, our rival from KvK 1. Yeah, 1672 and 1668. So yeah, like all all the enemy from KvK 2 are kind of like going against each other. So we have a 1636 going against 1643, which is our, like, we also enemy in KvK 2. 72 going against 68, also enemy in KvK 2 as well. So it's gonna be a rematch. So we'll see if 36 and 72 can win again, or it's gonna be 68 and 43 coming out on top here. And like I was told that like 1643 they got a lot more new immigrants who have a very good like garrison commander and also a very strong fighter. So this KvK is gonna be very interesting. And if you guys haven't paid attention yet, 643 is now also Imperium. As you can see right here, 643 Imperium, 1668 is also Imperium as well. So it's gonna be an Imperium fight. Imperium Kingdom fight, 72 is non-Imperium, so maybe, hopefully they can turn Imperiums one day. But 36 and 43 is gonna be a very intense fight. I can tell. Like, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a crazy. I think Kingsland is gonna be crazy. Ancient Ruin, I can't wait. I just can't wait for the first fight in the Ancient Ruin. Like I've been itchy. I've been really itchy to like get like fighting someone here. So we'll see. I think we had number 2, 3, and 4, and 6. I think. By the way, before forget. This time we are allied with 76. Remember, we locked them with 1664. Yes. But like a lot of big player, a lot of big player from 76 they migrated away though. What about 1680, man? 1680 they have one big player. 1680 they have one big player, but they are, I would say they are medium, like somewhere like a little bit above medium size B team. But 1680 they have that one 700 million players. So we kind of get like I think we have like Barber version 2 in our KvK. So can't wait. Maybe there gonna be a chance for me to fight him. 1643, 80, 40, and 63. And the kingdom ranking 43 team is definitely have the advantage in kingdom ranking. So 43 number 1, 80 number 2. 40 is number 5, and 63 is number 4. So like in terms of rankings, they are clearly doing better than us in a pre-KvK here. We have our allies are at the bottom. So 50, 64, and 1660, they are all bottom in pre-KvK here. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll do better when it comes to actual KvK. But like, if some of you guys think that, oh my god, 1636 is going to have an easy win, I don't think we're gonna have an easy win. It's gonna be very tough for us. I think. I am ready. I am ready to go out to my last like resources, and I am ready to sacrifice. 500,000 cavalry here and about 300,000 archers. Like I don't mind losing all my cavalry and all my archer here. Like I am also trying to build my account towards like more like infantry focus. So like in this KvK, I am gonna try to like kill some of my cavalry here and my archer, and siege it as well. Hopefully I can send some siege into like YSS and Tidora garrison to kill them off. I want to make my account so that like my infantry is going to be like 98 or like 95%. 95% of my troop capacity like in my city is gonna be infantry only. And like in the future, if I ever get a rally, like if someone ever rally my city, I'm gonna send out all of my other troop type. I'm gonna keep only infantry inside my city. That is my plan. So that is my plan for going to like building my account to like the next I don't know, next few months. Gonna try to kill some of my cavalry here and archer here for this KvK. Kill off some siege as well. I'm gonna try to keep about 2,500,000 to like 3 million infantry in my city. And let's see if anybody gonna try to rally my city. And I'm gonna defend it with infantry only. So that is my plan for building my account right now. In case if someone also wanna try it, but I just wanna try something different and see. Like if I can manage to only have about like 200,000, 250,000 of like mixed troop in my city, anytime I get rally, I can easily send them outside. Like just open a rally. You can open a rally and then just send a whole bunch of your mixed troop inside the rally, so that your city is gonna only have an infantry only, and then you can have a garrison, infantry only city garrison against either Attila the Killer rally or any other rally type. And that is something I want to test out. But as of right now, it's not possible for me to take a rally yet, because like with only 2.1 million infantry, only 2.1 million infantry it's not good enough. Like I don't think I can defend against like Attila the Killer rally with just only 2 million infantry. I'm gonna get wrecked. But if I can manage to get like about 1 million more T4 infantry, if I get 1 million more T4 infantry, I'm gonna have 3 million infantry in my city, and I think I'm gonna be able to do very well against like Attila the Killer rally. And I'm gonna send all my other troops outside. Shadow Legion V2, but a real rally. Yes, that is a plan. That is a plan for me to build my account. I want to build my account a little different from the rest of the people. But like the downside, okay, since you guys already here, so the downside for killing off all my cavalry and my archer is that I'm gonna be very limited use when it comes to Ark of Osiris. So if I kill off all of my cavalry and all my archer, I wouldn't be able to use my cavalry commanders, so I wouldn't be able to run like cavalry rally at the beginning because I don't have a 200,000 cavalry. So that is something. If you consider, so there is always a downside for everything. So that is, if you gotta be aware. You gotta be aware of that downside before you trying it. So I am fully aware of it. I am fully aware of the downside for like going 95% infantry, but I still wanna try it. So we'll see. Or maybe I can keep my or maybe I can keep 400,000 cavalry or 500,000 cavalry. But again, like if I get rally, I'm gonna have to send out 2 marches outside, and like my power gonna be very high. So like another reason I want to kill off my troop is that like if I keep my cavalry in here, like my city power is gonna be like above 80 million powers. So that is the issue. So my power is gonna be too high, and then it's gonna be pretty, I don't know. People might not want to rally my city. We'll see. We'll see. That's something I need to consider here. Like the downside for not being able to use cavalry in Ark of Osiris is very big. It's a big downside there. So like if you're thinking of like going 95% infantry, that is definitely something you need to consider. And not being able to use cavalry, oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. Utomo, markswoman, that defense and other. Yes. You still can be middle team for Ark, to be honest. Yes. Yeah, I know I can still be the middle teams. I know I can still be the middle team players, but sometimes, you know, sometimes you need your cavalry there. You know, sometimes you need your cavalry. But I could just be like 100% middle team players and just have to either reinforcing structure, I guess. But my cavalry commander is not gonna be used. I cannot use my Attila. I cannot use my Genghis Khan. So all of my cavalry commanders are gonna be rendered useless. So that is a downside as well. But I think if I start a new account, I might try it. Like if I start a brand new account, I might try go with full infantry. And because I haven't invested too much like sculpture on cavalry commander yet. But because now like I have a max Genghis Khan, I might work on Attila, and my Takeda is also max as well. Like there is no way for me to get refund on this commander. And I am also working on my Saturn as well. Man, it's a tough choice. Maybe I'm gonna keep maybe I'm gonna keep 500,000 cavalry. Maybe I'm gonna keep about 500,000 cavalry, but I definitely gonna kill off all of my sieges and my archer. Definitely. If I have a 500,000 cavalry in my city, if I get rally, I can send them outside. I can send a rally with 250,000 cavalry or 200,000 cavalry, and send another market outside with 250,000, and so I only have an infantry left in my city. Maybe that is something I would do. But we'll see how this KvK turn out. I might still go try to kill off all my cavalry here. I want to go more focused on infantry, I think. Yeah, probably, yeah. Most likely, like very likely that I'm gonna kill off all my cavalry and my archer. Very likely. 95%. Like 95% that I am 95% sure that I'm gonna kill them off. Unless there are like some like huge like drawbacks that I might think of in the next 20-30 days before Kingsland open. Like in the next 20 days or 30 days, I might, hey, if you don't have cavalry, you cannot do this or that, then maybe I will keep cavalry. But other than that, the plan is gonna kill some of the cavalry and archer off here, and off the siege off as well. I'm gonna send off my siege inside garrison. Hopefully I can find like a YS and Tidor garrison, so that I can send my siege inside. Archer, I'm gonna try to join rally with archer, and gonna try to join rally with cavalry. And infantry gonna keep them for open field. I had everything planned out. For the KvK already. YouTube as unbalanced. What the hell is that? I am an infantry focused player. That is what it is. So I want to focus more infantry. I'm getting only infantry commanders. As you can see right here, like I have some cavalry commander because I invested in them earlier. But I don't have an archer commander except for Elsit, which is Golden Key. I got him from Golden Key. I did not invest anything on him. YSG is more like universal commander. But Tomris, Edward, Artemisius, Ramses, and any of the new archer commanders, I'm skipping all of them. Like even if the next archer commander gonna be so amazing, this is what happened. This is what happened to people. So anytime there is some new commander come out, and then like some people doing some testing, and some people, oh, is it archer commander so good, or is it cavalry commander so good? And then you change your direction. You, instead of going like focus on a single troop type, you change to like a different commander. So you have to run mixed troops there. So you have to run archer, you have to run cavalry, and you have to run infantry. And for me, like based on my like personal experience, like the best way to fight on the open field is always running 5 single troop type. Doesn't matter if you run like 5 infantry, 5 cavalry, 5 archer. I think it's the best choice is always running 5 single troop type. It always gives you like the most benefit. Because imagine like if you have like a special unit in your civilization, and you're not using them. You're not using your specialization, the unit specialty. You're not using your civilization troop buff here, and you're not optimizing on your city skin. So you're losing out on a lot. You're losing out on a lot in order for you to use some of the like latest commander. So let's say for me, for example, right? Let's say if like the 2 new archer commander, amazing. They are like killing every other market on the open field. But like for me to use them, like I'm gonna have to use archer, and they're not gonna be benefit from any of my city's specialty. I cannot use my special unit for infantry. I'm not getting that 5% like. Or if you have a legendary city skin, you not get that 10% infantry stat boost there. So you're losing out. You're losing out on so much. And if you look at the commanders, like some of the commander, it gave you what? So is it for, let's say, look at Constantine, for example, like 40% health bonus, 40% health bonus there for infantry, right? So that is like one skill there. So like using one single tube type, I can pretty much like giving all of my commanders that like that actual one skill. Like if you add them all up, if you add up the unit specialization like stat boost there, you add up the civilization stat boost there, and you add up the city skin. So that is like an actual skill right there you can use. And I would say it's a lot more like it's a lot more free to play friendly. It's a lot more free to play friendly if you focus more on like 5 single tube type, because you don't have to invest too much, I say. I would say, yeah, very economical, I would say, if you run 5 single tube type. But yeah, like can't wait. Like when the time comes, when I only have a 95% of my troop inside my city infantry, I'm gonna update you guys on how well I can do, like how well I can do in Ark of Osiris, how well I can do in KvK, and how well I can defend against maybe rally. Hopefully there, and we'll see. Infantry gang hardcore, yes. Let me rally you. I'll kill. Take your cavalry. Can you show your infantry equipments? Yes, I can. Let me show the equipment tab, I think. Here are all my infantry equipment here. I'm not getting very lucky with my weapon here. Sakura Fubuki. No special talent. No special talent on the helmet either. And I got some special talent here and there, but not a lot. I got some epic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 14, 18, 19. I have a 19 epic equipment pieces. And how many blue? 3, so 4, 7, 11, 15, 19, 20, 23, 27, 30, 34, 36. I have a 36 blue, 18 epic, and 36 advanced equipment. Advanced? Is it advanced or elite? Elite equipment, not advanced. So you can see right here. So windswept are mostly used for Ark of Osiris, and other equipment are used mostly in KvK. So I'm gonna use more of my epic equipment when it comes to open field fighting. But in Ark of Osiris, I want to go fast, so I am using windswept equipment. Oh my god, also windswept. Individual kill ranking. Alright. Oh, individual power. Individual kill ranking here. Maple. 9 million kill. 90 million T4 and 27 million T5. Guanzifu. 120 million T4. 42 million T5 there. Tintin, 100 million T4, 50 million T5 there. But I have seen some player with better kill stat from. So I was spectating Lost Kingdom 75, right? Lost Kingdom 75, there are some big killer. Like Lost Kingdom 75. Let me go visit them real quick here. Man, Lost Kingdom 75, there are some big fighter in there. Like there are some crazy fighter in Lost Kingdom 75. Let's check on R612 here. Where is Pho? Is Pho here or no? No, he's not here. Maybe he went back to V. Maybe he went back to V612. Sunday. Oh, this is his farm account. Lily Farm. 137 million, 69 million T5. There's some big player here. Like I have seen couple player I've seen a couple players in the Lost Kingdom with like 400 million T4 kills and 100 million T5 kills. Like there's some crazy big fighter in this kingdom here. I think Wang is one of the big fighter in this kingdom as well. Can I find him? Where is Wang? Is Wang here? Where is that 400 million power? No, can't find him. But there's some big player in here. I don't know, can't find him. But yeah, like I was so impressed. I was so impressed when I was spectating their KvK. Like there's some like crazy fighter in that KvK. Like much crazier than some player from Kingdom 1636, I would say. Let's go back to the individual kill ranking again. Boo Bell is at what? 70 million T4, 20 million T5. I am at 143 million T4 here and 27 million T5. Mirai is at what? 57 million T4, 23 million T5 there. And Devil B, 100 million T4, 40 million T5 there. Very good. Did balance 28 million T4, 16 million T5. Babong, I think Babong is very good. I think Babong is crazy. Yeah, Babong 100 million T4, 35 million T5. That Alexander from R612, check his stats. Ooh, okay, let's check. Let's go back there. Let's go check on our R612. But yeah, like there are some crazy big fighter. Like to be able to get like 400 million T4 kill and 100 million T5 kill or 200 million T5 kill, is that crazy? Like crazy. Who you want me to check? Alexander? Who is Alexander? Alexander from R612? Where is he? I don't see Alexander anywhere. Where is Alexander? I don't see it. Oh, for here. Here's a big boy. Here's a big boy for you guys. 113 million T4 and 74 million T5. So that's a lot of T5 kills. But he's not even one of the big fighter in here. He's not even one of the big fighter in here. Like Wang. Like Wang from like W605. Like I can't find him, but like he crazy. And I think there is another big fighter here from 93DH as well. I think maybe this guy. Right here. 372 million T4 kill. 115 million T5 kill. Like this guy fighting like crazy here. Like the amount of resources you spend to get this kill is just crazy. Like getting kill is one thing, but like having the resource and the speed up for you to get to that kill is another thing. Like it's not easy. It's not easy to get like T4 and T5 kill. Let me just get right there. If you think it's gonna be an easy task to get this kill, like you have to be super active at fighting, and you gotta have a lot of resources to get this amount of kill right here. Like mad respect to this guy right here. Like crazy fighter here. And this guy went from like 276 million power to 174 million power here. So he lost 100 million power. So crazy big fighter here. Like someone who can afford to pay the bill. Like I am a small fighter. Like I am a small fighter compared to some of the big spenders. So there are like when you open up, like when you go check on other kingdom, like you open your eye. Like there are always bigger, better fighter compared to you. Like if you look at Barber, like Barber have what, 1 billion power, but his skill is very low. Like I would pick that guy with like 176 million power and have a 400 million T4 kill than like Barber any day. Like if you ask me, like would I rather picking like a player with 1 billion power with like what 70-80 million T4 kills, and would I rather than like picking someone like at like 200 million power with like 400 million T5, 400 million T4 kill and like 100 million T5 kills. I mean, like I always go with the smaller players. Like I need an active fighter. Like, I don't need a player with like huge power. That is just put it out there. So like Zhou players, they can go anywhere. Like if this guy here, like if he go to any kingdoms, like any kingdom would open the door for him. Like if this guy message any Imperium kingdom, hey, can I migrate there? Like they gotta open the door right away for him. Like if this guy asks to join 1636, I mean like without even asking what he want to do, we'll take him in right away. Let's check on this player here. 130 million power, 170 million kill here. So 100 million T4, 37 million T5 kill here. Very high as well. Like very high. And this guy also dropped like 47 million power here from this KvK. Like this was one of the craziest KvK I've seen. Like one of the craziest KvK I've expected so far. Like people dropping 200 million power. Like crazy. Let's see if I can find Wang here. Like the big 400 million power guy. Where did he go? Let's take a look at him. He's here somewhere. Nope. 400 million city guy. Where did he go? Did he migrate? Did he migrate out after losing? Can be, right? Maybe he's in a different alliance or something. I cannot see him here. I don't see him in the list of player. But Wang is a crazy player. Very high kill count. Can I find him? Nope. Oh, too bad. Not meant to be. Oh my god. So yeah, like if you want to look for like some big fighter in Rise of Kingdom, like go to Lost Kingdom 75, you gotta find some big fighter. Like go to Lost Kingdom 75, you gotta find some crazy big fighter in this Lost Kingdom here. Mad respect to them for fighting hard. Like to be honest, like I really don't see the point of people keep getting more power. Like I would rather use my resource and speed up just to like go into like fighting, just like if I have like billion of resources and like billion of minutes of speed up, like I'm gonna just be like, I just don't care. I'm just gonna send my troop outside and let the people swarming me. Like I would get my kill up so high, like I would say getting like 1 billion T4 kills. I mean like if this guy probably one of the closest player might be able to get to like 1 million T4 kill. Like oh, did I expect it the wrong one? Like the first we'll wait to see who's going to be the first player in Rise of Kingdom to get 1 billion T4 kills. I would say like 1 billion T4 kill, or like even 1 billion T4 and T5 kill combined. I would say like 1 billion T4 and T5 kill combined. Mad respect to that player. Like people can flex the power. Like people can flex the power. Hey, I got 1 billion power. But like at the end of the day, like you have 1 billion power. The only thing the other people cannot do to you is that like they cannot rally your city. But when it comes to like fighting in KvK, you gotta be the same one. Like you only able to like bring out like 5 marches. You can only reinforce the building with only 5 marches as well. And it doesn't help a lot, I would say. But like having a player that willing to sacrifice their power, willing to sacrifice their troop, and willing to like using their resources for like fighting in the open field, that is what you need. That is what you need to win KvK. 43 and 80 defeated you guys pre-hard in pre-KvK. What happened? We just we just don't really care too much about we just don't really care too much about the 1%, I would say. So like the kingdom ranking, like the final reward, you get like all damage plus 3%, right? And all damage plus 2%. So we rank 3 right now. So they have a slightly better, like more like 1% more damage compared to us. It's alright, I would say. Make it more challenging, make it more interesting. I think that is where we want to go. And as you can see, like here's the kingdom mail here. Like there is no kingdom mail that asking people to push. That is the reason why. There is kingdom mail asking, hey, if you get top rank, you get some actual gold. But other than that, there is no like order. I would say there is no official order asking people to, hey, everybody pushing for top 1. That is not what we did. So that is why. Nothing here. Actually, big question is what happened to 50. 50 is the weakest B, so it is expected. Like 1650 is like the weakest B kingdom in the group, so that is expected. Like we said before, we went with one of the weak B, so that it kind of balanced out for this KvK. And as of right now, in terms of like total power, like I've added up the total power before, like it added up pretty even. The total power for like the top alliance, power from all of the kingdom on my side, comparing to the top, like the total power for of the fighting alliance on the other side, it added up pretty evenly. So this KvK is gonna be very intense. There is no easy win. Yeah, they got very bad reputation from their last KvK. Yes. We 1636, we picked the weakest B. We picked the weakest B so that it more challenging. Like we could have an easy win. Like there are a lot of I would put it out there, like a lot of strong B kingdom would love to be allied with us. Like there are a lot of application, like a lot of strong B kingdoms. They won. Like we can have an easy win. Like we can have an easy win with KvK by just go with like 3 strong B kingdoms. But that wouldn't make it fun, right? So instead we pick one of the weaker B so that it more interesting, and so that people don't say that, hey, 1636 gonna have an easy win again by teaming up with like all of the top B kingdoms. And it's kind of boring if we did, like it kind of boring if we did that anyway. Like the last KvK, like we got a decent amount of fighting, but like we would love to have some more fighting. I would say, like we'd love to fight more, and we'll see how things turn out. But one thing I can guarantee you guys, is that I cannot guarantee you guys that we're going to win at the Ancient Ruin or the Altar of Darkness. I think we gotta struggle. Based on my observation, like based on my personal observation so far, I think 1636 we are gonna struggle in the Ancient Ruins and Altar of Darkness. It either gonna be like we're not gonna be able to capture it, or like or we might even lose, I think. So that is my prediction. So keep that in mind. So we'll see if my prediction come true. We'll see if my prediction come true in the first Ancient Ruins. But I have feelings that like 1636 gonna struggle very hard in the Ancient Ruin. But that is just my gut feeling. It's just my gut feeling, and we'll see. I think the KvK will be very close. Like 43 and 36 seem equally strong now, and yes, 80 also seem extremely strong, and 43 seem to seek revenge from KvK too. And yes, it's not gonna be an easy KvK. I can guarantee you. It's not gonna be a free win. We gonna have to try our best. We gonna have to give it everything. Otherwise, I think there gonna be a lot of dead troops. We gonna lose a lot of troops this KvK. There are a whole bunch of new fighters coming to 1643. and they most likely not gonna make it easier for us. So it looking promising. Like for me, to be honest, like I careless. Like I would careless about winning or losing. Like if you ask me, like I don't play. Like I don't play Rise of Kingdom like just to win. Like sometimes you got the fun from losing as well. Like sometimes embrace it. Like even if you lose, there is enjoy the KvK. Like enjoy the fight. Like it happened. Like you can never win all the time. Like one thing for sure is there is no one kingdom. There is no one kingdom that can always win. So you gotta test losses sometime to make a difference. Like if one kingdom that always win, you gotta be so arrogant, and I don't know. Like testing some losses can change things up as well, and you can also see who are the people in the kingdom is gonna stick around if you lose. Like if you always win, it means that you cannot see who are the people who actually loyal to the kingdom. Like the only moment, like the only time when you see who are the people loyal to the kingdom is when you lose KvK. So let's go back to Lost Kingdom 75 again. I'll tell you guys some history. So Lost Kingdom 75. So 612, they lost their KvK Season 2. So 1612 here, like KvK Season 2, like they lost like a very big loss. They lost again like Imperium Kingdoms. One of the Imperium Kingdom in KvK Season 2, they team up with like some like 3 stronger kingdoms, and they beat 1612. So 1612 they lost KvK Season 2, but a lot of their players still stick around. Like even though they suffer a huge loss in KvK Season 2, they rebuild the kingdom. They got stronger. So like without losing a KvK, you don't know who are the people are actually loyal to you. Who are the people who gonna stay? The people who gonna stick with you throughout the hardships. Like the people who stick around your kingdom because your kingdom always win is not the people I want to stick around. Like I want the people to stick around even if my kingdom lose a KvK or something. So that is something. And like for you to like weed out the people, like after you lose KvK, like the weak will migrate out, like the strong will go stay back and rebuild the kingdom. Another example, I would say another prime example is 1536, right? Forgot what the kingdom name is. 1530, 1556, I think. 1556 and 1551, right? What was the other kingdom? I forgot the name. Where's Navy at? Where was Navy? Was Navy somewhere 1542? I can't remember. But let's go to 1556 here. So 1556 is also another prime example of like how you can rebuild your kingdom. So 1556, KvK Season 2, like they lost big time. They lost big time against one of the Imperium Kingdom, which is like Navy. Like I forgot the kingdom name, the kingdom number. But like they lost, like they got locked up in Zone 4, even though they were like a very big Imperium Kingdom. So they have a civil war going on. Like they kick out a whole bunch of players and they rebuild. Like the people who stick together stay back in Kingdom 1556. They rebuild the kingdom. They grow stronger and they got their revenge. And in KvK Live as a Darkness, they beat Navy. I just can't remember what the kingdom is. They took Navy out of the Imperium Kingdom. So though as a player you want to stick around with, right? Like after losing a KvK, like after like going to that like whole like thing, like people like fighting among each other, people blaming on each other on losses. Like the people who stay back and rebuild the kingdom are the people who you want to be around with. Like not the people who like, only stay in the kingdom when they are like you guys win and the moment you guys lose KvK, like they fly away. Like I don't know, I don't need those player. It doesn't matter if they have like 1 billion powers. And that was another reason why, like when I was in 1291, like a lot of people asking me, like why don't you migrate away? Like you guys lost like 2-3 KvK. Like why didn't you migrate away? I mean, like I want to give the kingdom a chance. Like I want to try to rebuild the kingdom, right? Like I don't want to leave the kingdom right after I am losing a KvK. So like in 1291, like even though like I could migrate away, I could migrate to like a bigger kingdoms, a stronger kingdom, but I stick to it. Like I stick to 1291, which is one of my original second kingdoms that I migrated to. Like I stick with them for like 4 KvK. Like every time we lose a KvK, like we regroup, like we keep the people who are still in the kingdoms, and we try to rebuild it. But I try to give it a chance. But like after 4 KvK, like I would stay back in 1291 if the active level is high, but like the activity level is not there anymore. Like after we keep losing KvK. And that was unfortunate, and that was the reason why like I decided to migrate to 1636. But like I am not the type. I am not the type of the players that who just like jumping around all the time. Like every KvK you win or lose, you jump. That's not me. I want to stay. I want to stay at one kingdom for at least 2 or 3 KvK. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if my kingdom win or lose KvK. I want to stick around and not just like migrate away. Like even if there's some drama going on, like try to like resolve it, you know, like try to work it out with the people in your kingdoms. Migration would be the last option for me. Migration would be the last option for me if I ever want to migrate. Where is, oh my god, where are the goal at? There are no goal. Shit. I'm gonna gather some food here. Damn it. Am I here? Where is my goal? Oh my god, someone steal it. God damn it. Oh my god, nothing in here. I gotta go outside. I gotta go to a different zone. Oh, let me gather my jam here. $1561. Okay, alright. Yes, 1561. So yeah, how 1561 doing? Let me check on 1561 here to see how they've been doing after they suffer a loss. Like, are the players still stick together or no? So a lot of player from 1561 are also coming from 1289. So they are my enemy as well. So it's 9.5 million here. 9.5 million. Any players that I still remember. Any players that I can still remember here. XLG 6 billions. And Navy 8.1. Look like I don't see some of the players from 1289 anymore. Oh, Max Payne is still here. So Max Payne was from 1289. Right. I don't see a lot of familiar faces here, unless they change their name. But they still looking okay. They still look like a very strong A. I think they more like a strong B kingdom now. I think they are more like a strong B kingdom now from what I'm seeing here. Like the total power is what? 9.5. 9.5, 15 and 23. So they went from Imperium to a strong B kingdom now. So definitely a whole bunch of people migrate out. I can tell, because it is definitely not their power at their peak. At their peak, they are a lot stronger. So yeah, so that an example of like some kingdom who do not stay together after KvK losses. Does 36 have the new commander already? Well, we don't have the new commander, but we have YSS and Tidor. And what I observing so far, like YSS and Tidor. So YSS Tidor or Constantine Tidor can garrison very well against a Attila the Cater. We have a Artemisia as well, so we do not lack garrison commander like other kingdoms. They might have Zenobia, but it make no difference. It's a very slight differences. Like to win a rally against a structure, you need open field. So do you have a player in your kingdom willing to fight? Do you have your player in your kingdom willing to like take over the open field area so that you have better with the rally? Like as long as you have that open field support, doesn't matter if you have Zenobia or any of the best garrison commander, your structure is gonna go down. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, so having the best garrison commander is not gonna help you a lot, but having the best group of fighter is gonna help you. So, like, one thing is that like there are no like there are not like any broken garrison commander or broken rally leader right now. So like not like when it first come out for like Attila the Cater. So it kind of make a huge difference. Like when Attila the Cater first come out, like having one of the rally captain can make a huge differences. And that was one of the reason why like 1079 they was able to pull off a win, I think 3 versus 5. They was able to pull off a win 3 versus 5 because they have that like huge Attila the Cater advantages. Otherwise, like they were like from like losing KvK. So 1079, I remember they were losing that KvK, and then Chesgo or some of the other players, they maxed Attila the Cater, and they are getting such a like 1-4, 1-5 trade-off there. And the player back then, like a lot of the player back then, they didn't know that like so Attila the Cater was so new. People were swarming. So people were swarming down Attila the Cater rally, and man, before the nerf, like every time you swarm Attila the Cater rally, you gonna get an instant hospital fill, and some people even have a death troop as well. So they was just able to like using that new like, rally captain, and then they take advantage of the people lack of like experience, like they do not know a lot about Attila the Cater, and so many people were just like swarming down the rally, and they got took out of the game. Like the moment you send your 5 marches to swarm down that Attila the Cater rally, you are instantly out of the game right away. Your hospital refill, some even get like 400,000 death troops from just swarming. And that's the reason why they was able to win. But as of right now, like out of this moment, there is no actually any like strong meta rally. Attila the Cater, there are counter for it. Like if you can get good reinforcement, many garrison commander can defend against them. Like Artemisia Uzi 10, like I've seen Artemisia Uzi 10 defend very well against Attila the Cater. I've seen Chaumatel Constantine defending very well. I've seen Constantine Tidor. I've seen YSS Tidor, like many garrison commanders. So the garrison is not an issue. Garrison commander is definitely not going to be an issue. The issue is gonna be who's gonna fight, who willing to fight the most. Are you guys gonna fight against 43 in ruins? It's already possible to see the location of the kingdoms. Yes, so the A kingdom is gonna be at the top left. So the 2A kingdom gonna be at the top left corner. Very similar to a Lost Kingdom 75. So in case you're wondering, you can check some of the Lost Kingdom that have a live versus darkness right now. So Lost Kingdom 75 here is also another live versus darkness. They start a little bit earlier than us, but they have a 2A kingdom here. So 1612 is 1A kingdom, and 593 is another A kingdom here, and they are both located at the top corner. So it could be the same thing with 1636 and 1643. We just don't know which side we are on. Like, do we have a dark side or a light side? The dark side is always have advantages when it comes to Kingsland. Dark side always has that buff, like that burning buff advantages when Kingsland open. So if you are on the dark side, you have that slight advantages when it comes to like fighting in Kingsland at the when it open. So we'll see which side will be on. Hopefully dark side, but light side is fine, I would say. I think light side might be better. Light side might be better because we might be able to hold on, and then maybe on the next day we can take advantage of that burning speed up. I think we will get Lost Kingdom 80. Probably 75 is open right now, right? 26 day, 79 open. Is 80 lock? Yep. Most likely, yes. Most likely it's gonna be Lost Kingdom 80. Most likely. Whole bunch of Lost Kingdom here. 98, 97. Who else gonna fight directly? We'll have to wait. Like, we only know the location for the A Kingdom. We don't know the location for the B Kingdom yet. But hopefully, one thing we can hope for is that we will hope for that 1650 is gonna be on our side. So if you look at the KvK map again, it would be a lot better. It would be a lot better if 1650 is on our side, we can assist them. We can assist 1650. Otherwise, we might get in trouble in Kingsland. So if you look at the Kingsland here, so like the A Kingdom is at the top left, and I think the second strongest B Kingdom is at the top right. So I think 1680. I think 1680 might be at the top right corner. From what I'm seeing so far. And I think 1650 will most likely be at the bottom left. 1650 will most likely be at the bottom left. So we'll see if it correct or not. But I think 1650 will most likely be here, like bottom left corner. I think bottom left corner is the weakest B Kingdom. I think like if 1636 is on the dark side, if 1636 is a dark team, we're going to be beside 1650 because orange is also the weakest kingdom as well. So if you are the dark side, your strongest A Kingdom is gonna be beside your weakest B Kingdom, and if you on the light side, just A Kingdom, it gonna be beside your strongest B Kingdom. Is what I am observing so far. So we'll see if that's correct when I check the KvK map here. Because like the two weakest kingdoms is supposed to be here at the bottom left corner here. The bottom left corner is supposed to be the two weakest B Kingdom here. So most likely it gonna be 1650 and 63. 63 and 50 is most likely gonna be down here. How will you react if the 700 million guy random teleport beside you? Like, what can he do? Like, my city is 80 million power. Like, my city is 80 million power. Like, if all of my 5 marches outside, like, he can definitely swarm down my city. But like, if my 5 marches inside, like, there's nothing he can do. Like, nothing he can do there. And I'm not too worried. But I am not too worried about that 700 million guy, I would say. Let's go check on 1680. Go check on 1680 here. So one thing is that, like, I don't think that guy, he has a strong, very, very strong commander. So he might have the power. He might have the power, but he doesn't have the commander. So like when it comes to the fighting, I might have advantages over him. So Vic Bunny here, his ID is very new. So 400 million ID here, 47 million ID. So he's a new player. So he doesn't have very strong commander here, and like his fighting so far, he's okay. Like I can handle him. Like I can handle him on open field. But like if you ask me if I can kill as many troops as him, then probably not. He had 10 million death troop here, which is pretty good. But I am not afraid of him. If he random teleport beside my city, I'll be more than happy to fight him 1v1. 5v5. I mean, I'll be more than happy to fight him 5v5. Let's go outside here. I need gold. Or jam. Yep, but such a well got insane gear already. Yes, could be, but like it's not that easy. It's not that easy to get special talent for legendary equipment, right? And yeah, he probably has some like legendary equipment, yes. But I highly doubt that he have like all of his 5 marches have infantry. I mean, have legendary equipment. Maybe one or two marches that have full set of legendary. But I don't think he have everything. I don't think like it's not possible. It's not possible to get like five marches with like 5 legendary equipment set. I don't think it's possible yet. He probably need more times. But yes, like he definitely have better gears than I am. But I have better commander. I don't think he has grandeur though. Like just have a 1 grandeur against him. Like I have that huge advantage over him already. I don't need any better equipments. I'll give him that equipment advantages. I just need my commander. Advantages here. So he probably doesn't have a grandeur for sure, or Leo. But he definitely have Alex. He definitely have a Saladin. So I think he has good guys. He has good commander, but he missing some commander for sure. Third strongest player in Rise of Kingdom. I wouldn't say third strongest. I would say third highest power. Like I wouldn't use the term strongest player for the player who just have a high power. Like strongest player as for the player who can fight very strong, who have very, very strong commander. Just have a power doesn't mean you're strongest player. He can have 800 million powers, but doesn't mean he was stronger than me. Like if he fight against me 5 versus 5, like 5 marches versus 5 marches, if he lost against me, it doesn't make him the strongest player, right? So strongest player is something else. Like I would use the term highest power, like the highest power player in Rise of Kingdom, not strongest. Same go for Barber. Like Barber is just the highest power player, not the strongest power player, not the strongest player in Rise of Kingdom. But I don't care. Like I don't care what people say. But that's what I would call them. Highest power, not strongest. There are so much more to measure who are the strongest player. He doesn't have the new commander. He probably has every commander max before Attila, and yes. Let's hope he won't swarm you. This would be funny name now. Well, like if he willing to swarm me, like if he willing to swarm my city, I'll teleport to him. Don't even need him to teleport to my city. I'll come to him. I'll come to him and see what he can do. But swarming down a 80 million city is not a good idea. Like even if you have a lot of troops to burn. Maybe if there is like a rally on my city and then he can swarm it down. But like for him to just use like 5 marches only to swarm down my city, it just I would call it stupid. And he'll lose another point for become the strongest player. Like strongest player also you gotta use your brain. Like gotta use like think. You gotta think when you fight, and not just fight with like brute power, like brute force. You gotta see, hey, what commander pairing you should use and how you can use it, how you can optimize your setup. Just because you have the highest power doesn't mean you know how to play the game. Doesn't mean you know how to like optimize the commander. Doesn't mean you know how to use commanders that can like compromise to each other. That can like, hey, these commanders they lack a little bit of like attack defense, but another commander can make up for it. So commander pairing or like fighting on the open field, it all come down to like experience, and sometimes it come out to like a little bit like thinking out of the box as well. And it's not just the power. So like you can have the highest power, but you don't know how to use your commanders, then you're not good. Like I can destroy you on the open field. Wang is in L05. Okay, let's go check on Wang again. L05. Where is Wang? Wang. I don't see him here. Where is Wang? I don't see him. I can't find him here. Let me take one more look here. Like his power should pop out because he's a big player. Wang. Don't see him. Is it L605? $187 million. Did I miss him? I don't see him here. I can't find him. No idea where he went then. What 4 marches would you use in field for KvK Season 2? I have a video for it, but I guess I can tell you. Oh shit. Like I can tell you like 4 infantry marches though. I cannot tell you like about other marches. Where all the goal at? God damn it. Oh, here, 4. Gotta go outside. Gotta go outside for farming here. I can't farm inside. Yeah. Oh, yeah. For KvK Season 2, so I use Alex and Sun Tzu at one of my infantry marches. I use Charm Metal and YSG, so that's second. I use Constantine and Joan of Arc, so that's 3. And I think I use Richter and Ethelflaed. Richter and Ethelflaed, or who else can I use? Oh, I could use Mulan as well. You can also use Richter and Mulan to provide more buff there. So Richter, Mulan, Constantine, and Joan of Arc. And I think I have also a mixed troop. I think I used to run Ethelflaed and Julius Caesar as well to provide that debuff. So that is my 5 marches setup, I think. But there is, I had a video for it. You can look for it. How strong is 64? They didn't do well in pre-KvK as well, or 64 is a medium size B kingdom. 1664 is a like medium size kingdom, I think. Unless there's something changed, I don't know. Let's check on 1664 here and see how things going. Like, why 1664 is so far behind? So one of the alliance, I think one of the alliance left the kingdom here. 64 IP is no longer there. So 64 IP is gone. 64 FM, 7 billion. 7 billion here. 9 billions. So that's 17 billion. And 5, so 23. So they lost quite a lot of power. So they lost one alliance. So they lost one fighting alliance there. So they are like 23 billion right now in terms of power. So like a medium size B. A medium size B kingdom there. Okay, similar to what I use Alex and YSG, Richard, Sun, Martel, Ethelflaed, Constantine, and John. Yep. San Kim, hey, you are our allies. I am from 1640. Hey, welcome to the live stream. 1640 is rank what? 1640 rank 5th. You are rank higher. You rank higher than 1660. You rank higher than 1660. Like 1660 is supposed to be like a strong B, but you guys rank higher. Are you guys trying for that training? Okay, so rank 5. Rank 5 is a training speed up, I think. I think they are timing. I think both 1640 and 1660 is trying to aim for that rank 5th in training, I think. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow if there are any kind of like last minute race for that rank number 5 position there. But at rank 5 you get a 3% training speed up for your entire kingdom there, which is very good. And at rank 6 you also get that like action point increase 5%. So more action points means that you can kill more barbarians, and it also means that you can get more speed up as well. So more action points is not too bad. Like more action points give you more honor points and also getting you more speed up. So like action point recovery 5% is not a bad idea. Training speed up 3%. Like unless you are going to train like a lot of troops. Like unless you are going to train a lot of troops for like Mightiest Governor event or some of the KvK event, like 3% training speed is nothing. Like if you pay attention to me, like I don't even ask for a Duke title when I train. Like most of the time, like I don't even ask for a Duke title when I'm training. It's just too troublesome. The only time I am asking for like a Duke title is when I am actually pushing a lot of troops. Like when I'm training a lot. And when I don't train a lot, I just train it without a Duke title there. Like I know a lot of people, they always ask for the Duke title whenever they train. Just putting it out there. AP recovery is better, I think, yes. Hey, I am from 1359. Good luck, bro. Hey, thank you. I would prefer the training buff for heal training. Yes, as I said before, like unless unless you are trying to like push for one of the mightiest government event doing KvK, and it also doesn't like it doesn't benefit a lot of players because not many players are going to push very hard. But for like, action points giving your kingdom, your alliance more honor points, and it can help when it comes to like honor point rankings. And you also get you get training speed up from killing barbarians, just putting it out there. So, but yeah, unless you gotta do some like massive amount of like troop training, that 3% is not gonna help you. So keep an eyes on my farmer here. Oh, nice. HiVE, yes. Need to farm more. Need to farm more. I also need to I need to slowly move up here as well. I need to get that 10% training speed up so that I can finish my quest here. I need to get to 190,000 points. So I'm gonna use about, I would say 40 hours. I mean 40 hours speed up here. 40 hours speed up to get 31 hour training speed up left back. And 60 minutes, 60 minutes building speed up here. So good trade-off there. Definitely, I'm definitely gonna go for it. But I need to slowly go pick up my rune here. So go slowly moving up here and pick up the rune. Slowly. Or maybe I just go all the way up there right away after this one. 4 hours. I still have 4 hours, so I can definitely slowly moving up these marches here. Go to this one next. Next one is that one, or maybe it's this one. This one can definitely go up here. Go up here. Keep getting gold. Good enemy, bro, and it's nice to meet you here. I'm from 1640. Hey, it's alright. We can be friends. We can be friends outside of KvK, but we'll be definitely be enemy inside KvK. Yes. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun KvK, and just have fun, I think. Check Z605. I found him. Alright. Okay, do one last check here. Let's go look for one of the big fighter in Rise of Kingdom. So you get you'll get the definition of what like a big fighter means. So let's go to Z05. Where the heck is Z05? Z605? Where is he? Where the heck is Wang? Wang is not here. I don't see him. Z605, right? I don't see him here. Unless I am blind and I cannot see. I don't see him. He's not here. He's not in Z605. He keeps jumping. I cannot find him. He was scary in KvK too. Swarm everyone. Burrell is OP. Yeah, I was also shocked when I saw his training. Is there, bro, in R3? Oh, right. Wow, you guys have better vision than I am. You guys better have better eyesight than I do here. Look at this guy. 400 million T4 kill. 136 million T5 kill. So this is my definition of a strong player. Like one of the strongest player in Rise of Kingdom. Not just in terms of power, but in terms of like activity, in terms of like killing, willing to sacrifice here. 53 million death troops. 53 million death troops there. So even that if just like 53 million T4, that alone is 200 million. Like that if that like T4 only, that is 200 million like power loss already. And like he had a lot of T5 as well. So he had so let's say half of that. Let's say half of that like 53 million death troop at T5. So like half of that is like 250 million power at T5 loss. So add that power loss to hit power right now. So he could be close to 1 billion power as well. Like that guy could be like close to 1 billion power as well. And look at his skill. 400 million T4, 136 million T5 here. Like these kind of the player, like these are kind of players that I don't want to go against. Like because this guy, he's gonna keep firing. Like, this guy gonna keep firing, and like for a player like myself, like who do not have a lot of like speed up and resources to like match up with him, like fighting against this kind of player is kind of like just like hitting yourself against a wall. Like you just hitting yourself against a wall there, and you cannot pass this player. He passed him in R3. Ominage also from 1643. He's a YouTuber as well. Yes, I've seen him streaming before. Should collapse. I don't know. Too much work. And like for me, especially when doing KvK, when I live stream doing KvK, I don't pay attention a lot, so it's pretty hard to collab with other YouTuber. I haven't done it before. It might be difficult for me to do. It's required commitment as well. Like you gotta pick a time. You gotta pick a time and days that work for everybody, and then you also need to have something. You need to have something together. I think one thing I did with Devil, like there is another YouTuber from 1664, which is Devil. Forgot his name. Devil something. So a big YouTuber from Indonesia. And last KvK we did a PvP together. It was fun. We had a 5 vs 5 match at last KvK, and it's pretty good. When is your next karaoke stream, by the way? Can you do karaoke today? Yo, I'm tired from talking. Have you seen me talking since I live stream? I mean, like, I need to rest up. So definitely not today. I was thinking of like doing a karaoke for either like Christmas or New Year. We'll see what my schedule look like. But I will definitely do one. I do one karaoke live stream, like a fun, happy live stream for New Year or Christmas. Yep. Daredevil, yeah. Daredevil is good man. Daredevil is good man, and he's gonna be in 1664 still. So he'll be in the same KvK with me again. No talking needed, singing needed. But I've been talking since like morning. Like my throat is so dry right now. I lost my voices too. And I might end the live stream pretty early as well. I mean, not early, but I might end the live stream right now. Because I need to do other thing as well. Do you have some hidden tip for free-to-play player who want to reach legend account? Legend account, what do you mean legend account? Like don't rush. I would say make sure that like if you rushing, do not rush to like maxing to legendary commander. Focus more on your VIP, and then research the commander that you want to invest on. Like invest in the commander that will last you for a long term. So like don't invest on Chow. Don't invest on some like commanders that losing their value so quickly after like 1 KvK or 2 KvK. So like investing in the right commander can help your account a lot. So like if you check some of my other videos where I talk about like my mistakes that I made when I began my account, a lot of time like you got like when you see those legendary commander and you're like, oh, I really want to get them, but then again like you got that commander to max level and then after 1 KvK they don't perform very well anymore, and then you kind of like, oh, I wish that I could save the sculpture for other commander instead. So you don't want to be in that position, right? So like as a free-to-play player, you got to understand that like when you first start out the game, you're not gonna be crazy strong. Like you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart and you gotta know your strength. Like you cannot go against like big spender. Like the moment you can like kind of actually start enjoying the game is when you kind of like having max T4 research already and have 1 or 2 legendary commander expertise. So it take times. It take maybe quick is about I say 250 to 300 days if you are in a good alliance. But other than that, you gotta be patient. Focus on working on your VIP levels there, and play support role at the very beginning, or just don't play super aggressive. Like I have seen a lot of like weak T4 players, like free to play T4 player, like always stay at the front line, like tanking. Like we don't need you guys tanking. Like if you are a free to play player with T4 and not max like legendary commanders, stay behind. Like, let the big players they tank, and then you just go in and like provide either support or just like swarming with the big players. You don't want to position yourself in front line when you are like taking all the swarm. And you also have to be smart as well. Like when you fight, like make sure you pay attention to that like cross sword icon. As a T4 and non-max research player, you don't want to get swarmed. Like if you get swarmed, you gotta go down like instantly. Like you don't have the commander, you don't have the research, you don't have a troop type, so like you lose out on everything there. And you gotta be smart when you fight. Like fight smart at the beginning, and when you get your cow stronger, like when you get your cow stronger to like where I am right now, you can play more aggressively. Like the only reason I am playing aggressively right now is because like my account is pretty strong. And I also be playing on, okay, so I'll be playing Heroic Anthem on my alt account as well. So Z account, I'm gonna try to skip it at T4 all the time. So I'll be playing on Z account with like T4 research and not max legendary commanders there. So maybe you guys can learn a thing or two from me when I fight on Z account. But like when you play on like a T4 account or like a free to play not super strong account, you gotta keep in mind, you gotta be smart. You don't want to feed the other people kill, right? You want to get good trade-off even if your account not very strong. So depend on how you perform in KvK. Sometimes you gotta make a judgment. Sometimes you bring out like 4 marches and it's not giving you a very good result, then change it up to like 3 marches or even 2 marches. Like you just have to be active fighting. And the thing about KvK is that you want to fight for a long time and not to have that like 10 minutes Hall of Fame and then fill your hospital and then go home and then go sleep. But that is not how you want to fight KvK. So on Z account, I will be live streaming when Heroic Anthem 5 happen, and I'm gonna use it account to fight in Ancient Ruins or Altar of Darkness and when the new zone open. So if you're interested to see or to learn more about like how can you fight how can you use some of the marches in KvK? You can wait for the live stream when I do it here. So on this account, I have my Richter expertise, my Chromatel 5521, Airto Flat level 60 here, Grandu level 60, 5211, not the best, but I'll be using him as well. Hurrell 5523, not crazy good there, but I'm gonna try to put some of the like commander together to have a decent, like maybe 3 marches so that I can use in KvK. And you can see me fighting there. In the meantime, try it here. Let's go back to my main account. Like you, I guess. Like I am T5 as free to play and gold VIP 14, but after you're T5 players and you don't have VIP 14. I max YSG and Can, and now I'm going on Alex. KvK 98 753 856. Let's check my account so you can guess what I can do with my account type. Alright, let's go and take a look here. 98 753 and 856. Alright, let's check on one of the player from the live stream here. Is it you? Lost God? $58 million power. So you're T5 players and you're VIP what? You're VIP 13? Not 14 yet? Usually I farm $1 billion of each for each KvK and I'm able to fight 10 days with smart move. That's good then. That's very good for you then. Which kingdom are you from? Which kingdom is it? Is it a KvK Season 1 or KvK Season 2? It's very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell what I can tell from just looking at your city. Like I can only see your power. But like 58 million, I would say like at 58 million power, like I was able to run, like at 58 million power, I was able to run 1 T5 marches and 4 T4 marches. So like I was pretty strong at 58 million power because of my commander. So at 58 million powers, like I was having quite a lot of like infantry commanders, and I was able to run I think four infantry commanders and 1 cavalry commanders. So I was using Genghis Khan as well back in the day because I had him expertise. So I did use him as well. But like for you, what KvK is it? Season 2? So yeah, like you have a what? Like free to play player and you have a YSG and Can Max at KvK Season 2? That is very good. That is very, very good. That is like, are you in like a big alliance or what? Like able to expertise 2 legendary commander before KvK Season 2. That is impressive. And get to T5 as well. That is very impressive. Like how you manage to get to like T5? Damn, you're in like a very big alliance. That's why. Holy shit. Alliance give level 29. That explain it. That explain a lot. That explain a lot how you get to like T5 already at Season 2. Holy shit. I mean like even HiVE Alliance level give level 25 and we done KvK Season 2 already, and this guy is in a very big alliance here. This guy in a pay to win alliance. That explain it. So like you in a very, very strong alliance with a lot of big spenders, so it's good for you, and you gotta be able to level up your VIP very, very quickly, and you gotta have that extra gems to spend on universal commander, a universal sculpture, or You gotta have that extra gem to spend on the wheel. So that is very good for you. Like for me, I wasn't able to get that far because I had to use my gem on my VIP points. I had to use my gem on like leveling up my castle and a lot of things. So that is the reason why. But that is very good. Like you have very good progress. Like a free-to-play player in season 2 at 58 million power. That is impressive. Like I don't think many free-to-play player can manage to do that. I migrate. So so you migrate. Okay, that makes sense. So you migrate. Was that good then? So if you migrate, so yeah, like you need, okay, depend on what you want, right? So like for free-to-play player, mostly you want to focus on the open field. So you want to invest into the commanders that can do very well on the open field for a long time. You don't want to invest into like garrison commander or like rally commanders, because like very unlikely that you gonna be rallying anything or garrisoning anything. Your job mostly just gonna be reinforcing the structure or joining the rally, but you want to have a strong solid marches for open field. So invest into like some commanders that can help you do well in the open field, can be very beneficial for you. As for you having a Genghis Khan, it's like if you don't plan to go full infantry, I would say try to get Saladin 5551. So you can run one strong cavalry marches there, which is Saladin and Genghis Khan. So you don't have to put the Genghis Khan to waste. You also have a YSG and Alex. So yeah, and get Richter and Chombatel if you want one of the two infantry commander. If you want to use them in the open field, I think your Chombatel should be pretty high level, right? You say you migrate, so if you migrate to that kingdom, I'm assuming your Chombatel should be at least like 5 something, right? You will have Martel YSG. Yes, so Martel is pretty good. So focus on your Alex, and I think after Alex. After you got your Alex to expertise, you can get your Saladin to like 5551, and then you can use your Genghis Khan. So you can use one cavalry marches and maybe 4 infantry or 3 infantry there. It is up to you. Constantine John, yep. Should I expertise Takeda or Gran? I don't have Attila and don't have Alex. Sparkle. Why? Okay, why do you want to expertise Takeda though? So 5522 Martel is pretty good. Like you can definitely use him as primary. Get him to like level 60, and you can use him with YSG. Why? Okay, why do you want to expertise Takeda? Like who are you gonna pair with your Takeda? Genghis Khan or Saladin? Do you have a Saladin? Like if you have Saladin, then yeah, get Takeda. Guan without Lucky Koi is not good, or still can use him? Why do you need Lucky Koi on Guan Yu? Like why do you think Guan Yu is not good with the Lucky Koi? Lucky Koi is overrated. Like why do you think Guan Yu is not good with the Lucky Koi? Like as long as you pair Guan Yu with like another pretty decent like tanky commanders like Leo or Sun Tzu, he do fine. Like, I don't get why you think you need the Lucky Koi for Guan Yu to do well. As you can see right here, like I don't have a Lucky Koi on my Guan Yu here, and I'm using him. I'm using him for the longest time here. Oh shoot! I forgot to change my equipment on my Richter. Shit! I'm gonna get wrecked in Sunset Canyon. I cannot send my Richter back to the city anymore. This is bad. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked today. Gamer, you messed up your Martel. I have enough time. Which commander is better, Thor, Martel, or Richter first? Like I prefer to use Charm Metal more. Like if you can see that I have a like max expertise Richter and max expertise Charm Metal. But like you don't see me use Richter and YSG a lot in Ancient Ruins. What you see is that I am using Charm Metal and YSG. Because I like that 20% march speed from Charm Metal. As well as like he is a little bit more offensive. He has more like attack. So he have a counter attack damage bonus. He also have when he casted his skill, he deal more damage. So Charm Metal is more like an offensive infantry commander, and like I want to be a little bit more offensive. Like I want to go on be a little bit more aggressive. I would say when it comes to like Ancient Ruin, I want to get more kills. So Richter is a very good tank. Like he can tank very well, but he lacks it in terms of like damage. He lacking the damage. So none of his skill gives you that like damage that you need to get more kills, and he very slow as well. On the other hand, a Charm Metal, he has a very good shield that can absorb damage, which is pretty good. And whenever he casted his shield, for that 4 second, damage bonus increased by 30%. So that you gotta get that like actual offensive skill right there. So your attack increase. You gotta be able to deal more damage, and you gotta be able to get more kill from Charm Metal. And another thing is that he does it the same thing like Charm Metal and Richter. I would say they don't get target equally in Ancient Ruin. So like for me, for Ancient Ruins, like Charm Metal is a winner for me. When it come down to like who I should pair with, like Charm Metal YSG or Richter YSG, I will go with Charm Metal YSG all the time. Just because of that like little actual offensive abilities right there, and that actual march speed bonus. And then he has a golden key as well, so you should have an easier time to expertise him. Is Leo worth it as a moderate spender? Like depend if you going like if you like staying in the older kingdom where there are like better stronger commanders, or like if you migrate to younger kingdoms. Like if you migrate to younger kingdoms, you can work on the Leo. Like he's a good commander. Don't get me wrong. The only reason I didn't work on him is because of the stupid Mulan came out, and I had to work on Mulan instead. Because I want to bring a better support commander into the open field. So I changed my focus to Mulan, and I let go of my Leo. But like if I had enough time, I would work on him again. And I don't know. Like I don't know why people think Leo is not good. Like I've used him before and he's pretty good to me. And I even use him at like 5-5-2-1. Like imagine if you can get his force skill to a level 5, 5-5-2-5, whatever. Like his force skill can give you a very high actual damage, more DPS for you. How do you manage to do so much kill as low spender? Okay, I've answered this question before. So like I've used a lot of I've killed a lot of farmer before. So in one of the KvK, I think KvK Season 2, I think I got like 50 million kill from just like killing farmers. Like just every day log into the game, send my Chow out, and just like kill any farmer I see. Just show you guys my kill here on my Chows. So Chow kills like 64 million kill on my Chow here. Like most of the kill are from KvK Season 2 and Season 1. When like my Chow will very fast, and then I have access to the enemy zone all the time. So like every day, I just send my Chow out, Chow and Genghis Khan back in the day. Send them out and just kill as many farmers as I can. So I got a lot of kill from that one of the KvK, like more than 60 million kills from just like killing farmer as well. Here, like my snake can also a lot of kill as well. So that is one KvK. Another, I think few other KvK we were losing. So I was in Kingdom 12 once, and some other KvK we were losing. And like when your kingdom losing KvK, a lot of enemy marches they gotta go AFK in the flag area. So when they like burning your flags, they gotta send your marches at AFK, or like they can wait there. But it's easier. It's very easy for me to like get killed when my kingdom losing, because like I can guard, I can solo defending a flag. So I can send my 5 marches inside here, and then like if a whole bunch of marches from the enemy stand around, like I can come out, swarm it down, jump back inside the flag if they attack me, like rinse and repeat. And that is how I get killed. Is that how you get easy kill, like just killing like player who do not paying attention on the open field, or killing AFK players. So that is another the reason for you, another way for you to get easy kills there. And like for like a low spender like myself, who do not have a lot of resource and speed up, like to fight like head on with like the enemy in Kingsland, it can be very tough for me as well. But like I have fought in Kingsland before, but like I don't think you don't expect to get a lot of kills from like 1-to-1 trade-off. Like a lot of my kills are from like very good trade-off, like 1-to-5, 1-to-10. Like when I swarm down the enemies, like when I swarm down like enemy marches with my 5 marches, like I get very good trade-off there. So like 143 million like T4 kill here, it doesn't mean that like I am also sacrificing 143 million T4 of myself to get that 143 million T4 kills. Like from this kill right here, I probably maybe 30 million T4 kill. Like so I am like on average trading, like I am losing out on about 30 million T4 to get about 143 million T5 kill here. So that is something for you to keep in consideration. It's not like a 1-to-1 trader. It's always, for me, it's always like 1-to-4, 1-to-5 trade-off if you want to get your kill up. And if you think of like, hey, I'm gonna get so much kill from like fighting in Kingsland, that is not how you get kills. That is not how you get kill effectively. You need to get good trade-off if you want to get high kills. Bro, can you show your best equipment set? I can show you my equipment here, but mostly like only one epic set for my infantry gear so far. So you can see it here. Nothing much, like mostly epic. I don't have any legendary. Mostly I can get one full epic set on one of my infantry marches if I want to. Which legendary commander is best for attacking? What do you mean for attacking? Like depend. Like okay, there is no one best commander. Like every commander they have their pro and cons. Like you cannot, for example, right? You cannot compare Guanju with Alex. Like it like orange to apples there. Like Guanju, he has AoE skill damage, so he can deal a lot of AoE skill damage. But Alex, like he have a good shield, have a good single target damage here, and his debuff is amazing. So like, it's very difficult to say who are the best commander. So like when you compare some of the top like legendary commanders, like there is very difficult to tell, hey, oh, this commander is the best one. Like I don't think there is like the best commander. But like how you use your commander is make it best. So is Saladin Takeda on the war is great to hold Attila Takeda rally. My Martel max, but my constant only 5-2. Like I don't recommend it, because like unless you only have a like cavalry inside your city, you are going to lose out on that benefit, right? So Attila, where's Attila? Let me check here. Attila, where is the one that require you to only have a cavalry? So when troop led by this commander consist only cavalry, so you're going to lose out on this damage here by a lot. So you gave up on that one skill there. And is your artillery max? Like you can try either like you can try Chormatel and Sanzu, or Chormatel and Saladin. Is that something I would try if you have Chormatel max? Saladin, oh Saladin and Takeda. Saladin and Takeda, no, I don't recommend using Takeda to be garrison commander. Try Chormatel and that tough choice. Try Chormatel and Sanzu. Chormatel and Sanzu or Chormatel and Saladin maybe. Actually, don't use Saladin. Or Saladin doesn't work very well against Attila Takeda because Saladin's skill damage reduction is not gonna help you. Maybe try Chormatel and Takeda. Maybe. I don't know. That is a tough question to ask. You can try. I think you can try Chormatel and Takeda and see how it goes. Unless you have a lot of cavalry in your cities, then you can try Saladin and Takeda. Like if you have like kind of like mixed 30% infantry, 30% cavalry, and 30% archers, and definitely do not use Saladin and Takeda. In my kingdom, we have more than 5 million points in Mighty's government event kill stage. We will be 0. Oh boy, that is a very strict rule. That is a very strict rule. What if someone migrate in and don't know about the kingdom rule? Do they get like a one time? Do they get like a one-time kind of like pardon? Or like even if you like first time violator, you got 0 right away. Would you rather to have a 20 billion gold in Rise of Kingdom or free grocery for 1 year? Come on, that is an obvious choice. Obviously, free grocery for 1 year. Like I can use the money I save for grocery to buy gold chests. That was like an easy question there. Come on, you gotta give me a tougher question there, right? Like is that an easy choice? Alex YSG both max or Grand Alex both max for pumping kills in KvK. Sorry, my English is bad, bro. Use bubble and we can hold Attila Takeda. Depend. Okay, as I said before, it depends on your play style. Like Alex YSG can get killed, like Grand Alex can get killed as well. Like how you can use them. Personally, I would go with Gwen and Alex. 30%, you pronounce it wrong. 30, not 3. 30%? What 30%? What 30% are you talking about? The skill reduction? Skill damage taken reduction 30%? Are you talking about Saladin? Saladin skill damage reduction 30%? Maybe I pronounce it wrong. Like when I talk very fast, I kind of forget what I want to say. Are you going to stream V636 versus OV? Yes, I will. Okay, thanks, buddy. I like your content. Thank you very much. I hope I can help you guys out. Like back in the day, back in the day, I used to play a lot of like MMO, and like people always ask me all the time as well. Like when I play MMO, before this whole like become a YouTuber things. Like I used to play a lot of MMO, and I always top of the game. Like I always one of the top players, and like people always ask me all the time. But I wasn't trying to be like a YouTuber back then, and I was just like helping people whoever asking me. I like helping people. That's one thing. Like doing YouTube is just like something for fun, something I want to try during the COVID times. Like I don't know if I'm gonna have a lot of time after the whole COVID thing is over. Because before COVID, like I spent a lot of time like outdoor. I spent a lot of time like doing other stuff, but because like COVID's still going on, like I still have a lot of time to like making videos, like doing live stream. But I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen when like things going back to normal. Like I don't know if I'm gonna have a time to like keep doing all of these things anymore. No, I'm talking about how you pronounce, but it's okay. I know it's not your first language. Yes. So like English is my second language as well, and sometimes when I talk, very fast. Like sometimes when I try to like talk thing, and it's just like mumbling. A lot of time you guys can play it. Like you guys probably notice it. So a lot of time, like if I don't have the thing in my head already, like layout, and I kind of like try to think at the same time and talk at the same time, I'm like, oh shit, what should I say? Alex, YSG good for rally and open field or no, bro? Alex and YSG is pretty good. Pretty good for open field and very good for counter rally. Very good for a structure rally as well. But if I had to choose, like if you have a grandeur, I would say like a better, like there are better rally pairing. As of right now, I would say I was seeing like Alex and Horel doing pretty well. Guanju and Alex doing pretty well as well. Like Alex and YSG is when you want. So okay, when you want to run an AOE commander for rallying is when you want to provide that additional AOE damage. Like if you're running a rally, like a 1 versus 1 rally, you don't want to use like AOE commanders. So like if you're like rallying against like a flag that only there are like no marches from the enemy like supporting, and you're just doing that 1 versus 1 trade-off, I think Alex and Chaumatel might be doing a lot better than Alex and YSG. Alex and YSG is when you want to run the rally and then like around surrounding this enemy structure. There are so many of the enemy marches waiting around. That is when you want to run like our AOE commander. So that AOE commander can deal damage to all of the enemies standing nearby. But in a 1 versus 1 situation, I think Alex and Chaumatel are doing pretty well. But you have a strong accent, but very good pronunciation overall. You're very understandable, but it only 30. Yes, so like because of my accent, I would say because I'm not a native English speaker, like there are a lot of words that I cannot pronounce properly. Even if I try to, that is something that I cannot overcome. One thing is that because I came to Canada pretty late, so like I came to Canada when I was like 18, 19 years old already. So it's very, very difficult for me to like correct my pronunciation or like correct my mother tongue, I would say. Like my mother tongue have a lot of like influence on how I pronounce and on how I talk as well. Like for people who migrate to another country when they were very, very young, they have an easier time to like correct their pronunciation. For me, I came here too late. Hey buddy, we're looking forward for you to teleporting next to Burn Bobby doing Kingsland War. Alright. We got a challenge here. We got a player here from ADVS. He want me to teleport to Burnaby for KvK. Okay. What other language you speak? I'm Vietnamese, so I speak Vietnamese. That is why I am in Kingdom 1636, because 1636 is a Vietnamese kingdom. So I am here with my people here. I am here with my Vietnamese people, and I just try to provide some content for them. Damn, 1643 is doing very well. 2.7 million power. Holy cow. Very, very high score. Very, very high score there for 1643. I am a little worried. I am a little worried about the activity level for 1636. Imperium doesn't guarantee you a win. Imperium doesn't guarantee you a win here. Any other language? Not really. Like I know how to say some like pickup line in like Mandarin or Cantonese. Wo anh ý. Wo anh ý is for I love you. Or how bu hao is how are you. How to say I love you in Cantonese? I forgot. Damn it. I forgot how to say I love you in Cantonese. I know how to say I love you in Japanese. What is it again? Oh shit, I forgot. Oh my god. I used to date a Japanese girl before. I forgot everything. Shit. How to say I love you in Japanese? Son of a bitch. I forgot. But I know how to say I love you in some other languages, but that's about it. That's about it. Yep, Burnaby he ran ham. He ran ham in that in the power. Why I love you? Don't teleport to Burnaby. Now he will swarm you. Okay, I'll let him swarm me. Like I'll let him swarm me. Like if he can swarm me, he will. Like he can get my resources. If he can swarm me down, he can get my goal. Like I'll feed him. I'll feed him my goal if he swarm me down. You try to get women from every country. Yes, I'm trying to be a womanizer. Yes, I speak the language of love only. Yep, that's true as well. That is very, very true. I only speak the love language. Any other language, I do not speak. Oh my god. I haven't checked my phone. God damn it. I haven't checked my phone for a long time. Oh, I haven't checked my message since morning. People are messaging me here. God damn it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. 1 second here. Let me check my thing here. I did not check my stuff since morning. I've been talking non-stop for like 5 hours. I've been talking non-stop for another freaking 5-6 hours here. Dude, be honest. I respect your kingdom, but can you beat 1680, which have Burnaby over there? Like, one player cannot decide who win KvK. You know Barber have 1 billion power and he lost KvK, right? Like, one player, and then we also have a big player in Kingdom 1636 as well. We'll see. I mean, like, it's not gonna be an easy KvK. Like, as of right now, if you're asking me, like 1636 team versus 1643 team, which team going to win? It's very, very tough to tell. Like, especially with the new setup, like immigrants that recently migrate to 1643, which I was told that are very, very strong fighters. And it's just very, very difficult for me to tell. Like, if you ask me right now, like how confident I am of like 1636 going to win this KvK, I would say it's gonna be 50-50. Like, it definitely doesn't look very good. It definitely doesn't look very good in terms of like activity level here. So like we'll see if we have more active players when KvK started. But as of right now, like 1643, they might have the upper hand. They might have a better chance when it comes to like winning KvK. How isn't everything? Burnaby is still limited to 5 marches and hits commander. Yes. So that is one thing you need to keep in mind about like one big players. Would you rather have one big players or like one player with multiple 100 million accounts? So like Burnaby would be a lot more like scary. I would say a lot more. I would scare a lot more of him if he have a 200 million accounts and 5 other sub account 500 million powers. So if say he has six like alt accounts or something, he can create like a army, like a Burnaby army. Then maybe I'll be scared of him. But like 200 million, like 700 million powers. At the end of the day, he can only use 5 marches on the open field, and he still count as one player. And if you say that, like if you tell me, if fighting 1-on-1, like if I go against Burnaby, like 1 versus 1, like I can fight him all day long. Like if it's 1 versus 1, me versus Burnaby, open field, if I want to, like I can hold him back by myself, like 1 versus 1 with him, like for 2-3 days in Kingsland, if I want to. Like I have my resources here, like I have my speed up ready to burn, like I have my speed up ready to go and heal my troop in Kingsland here. Like, so if you're talking about open field, then like he just count as one player. Maybe in garrison he might be able to defend pretty well because he can send a lot of troops inside. But at the end of the day, the people who tend to go for a higher power, they often afraid of losing power as well. That is what I've been observing so far. Like if you see some of the big players like Barber, like he doesn't like solo defending, like 1 billion power, and you cannot afford to lose like 200 million powers in KvK because you're afraid of losing that power. So those are the type of players that like aiming to get higher power, but afraid of losing like 100 million power for KvK. They have like a set like, hey, okay, this KvK, I am gonna lose max 30 million powers, and after 30 million powers, that's about it. I'm not gonna losing anymore. So like I'm not afraid of those players. Had you ever faced Ramsey or YSG pair in Ancient Ruins? I don't see a lot of them, but hopefully I'll be able to see them more. Because Ramsey is still considered like a very, very like young, I would say very, very new archer commander. I would say they are like 3rd gen, 4th gen commander, right? And like in my older KvK, I don't see a lot of them, and I migrate to a younger kingdom as well. So it make it even like take it even longer for me like to see them. So hopefully I will see some of them in this KvK. But I am not a huge fan. I'm not a huge fan of Ramsey and YSG pairing. For me, if it's for an open field, like I would use Artemisia all the way. Artemisia YSG would be my pick for open field in Ancient Ruin. But I am not an archer player, so I don't use them. So I don't have a hand-on experience of like how well they perform. The people who like focus in archers, they might have better ideas than I do. You might want to go ask them if you want to seek advice on archer commanders. I am not the best. I am not the best player for you to ask like what archer commander pairing is good. But I can only tell you what I think because I do look at them. Like I do look at their skill and I do think like on paper. Like Artemisias and YSG can perform pretty well in Ancient Ruin because they both have AoE skill damage. Artemisia had defense 3, very tanky, very good heal as well. And Tang AoE, like very good AoE, very tanky. So that is just like 2+ for me, like 2+ point for me, and I would use them all the time. Like if I am an archer player. Who's your highest power player in your kingdoms? Liu Bang. Liu Bang is the highest player with 335 million power here. But one thing you need to keep in mind is that like he's losing a lot of power as well. And he have a very good kill. So better than Burnaby. So we'll see. Barbong is the highest power, I think. No, Barbong is not. Barbong job power, I think. Barbong is third in power. Liu Bang is 335. Bubel is 260. And Barbong is 242. I hope we will win, but it's going to be tough against your kingdom, bro. You're a real warrior, to be honest. Like there are, like not just me, there are like strong fire from both sides. So at the end of the day, I would say at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to which kingdom can motivate like people to fight. It's like I would say like 2 or 3 strong fire in a kingdom is not gonna help you win KvK. Like you need a group of strong fire. Like I would say at least like 50 active strong fire is probably the minimal amount of like number of players that you want to have for when you go into like fighting in KvK. Yes, Ramsey is like Alex, bro, not very tanky, but you can survive well in open field. But same go for Artemisias, right? Why do you think Artemisia is not tanky? Like Artemisias have a defense 3, AoE skill damage, very high AoE skill damage, 1800, and if you pair with YSG, YSG have a 50% skill damage. So 50% skill damage on YSG and 50% skill damage increase on another 1800 AoE skill damage here. So that is like a huge win already. Defense, Archer defense bonus 20%, Archer health bonus 20% right there. So very tanky. Normal attack damage. And like the only downside, I wouldn't say this is a downside. When Artemisia silenced herself, she got that like 50% damage increase for 5 seconds. And the next time she casting her skill, like her skill gonna deal 50% more damage as well. So very high like AoE skill damage commander. And defense 3. Like if you look at the defense 3, there are a lot of like damage reduction, heal as well. Like you can heal up to like 600 here from 2 commanders. Reduce damage taken here, like very good like damage reduction. Skill damage reduction here 9% as well. Like a lot of damage reduction coming from the defense 3, which can help you survive for a very long time on the open field. But again, like I am not like a pro archer players, but I just think that Artemisia is just gonna be much better comparing to Ramsey. I think Ramsey is more for like a rally leader. So if you want to rally down a structure, you probably want to use Ramsey, because Ramsey have the attack talent tree. So Ramsey have attack talent tree, which help a lot when it comes to a rally down the structure, and also like single damage, also like prevent healing as well. Can help rally against some of the structures that have a healing, like for example like Uzi 10 or like or like Constantine. Some garrison commanders that can heal, or Zenobia. Ramsey can counter Zenobia, I think. Meanwhile, it inflicted with heal immune effect for 2 seconds. So another thing, people were saying that, oh, Ramsey counter Richard. But again, like, you gotta inflict this skill at the right time for you to counter Richard healing. Like, if Richard casting his heal and then you inflicted this skill, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't counter Richard, right? So it's like a conditional skill here. It doesn't work all the time. So a lot of people are like, oh, Ramsey can counter Richard in the Ancient Ruin, but I don't think they can. I wouldn't bring Ramsey inside, because with that like 2 second window, you need to time. You need to time your skill so that you can cast it before Richard casting his skill. Otherwise, Richard can still cast his skill and he can still heal back a lot of troops. As a free-to-play player, should we migrate to Younger Kingdom or Older Kingdom, and why? Give me two, three reasons. Well, definitely go back to Younger Kingdom. For once, you can fight. Like, if you migrate to a Younger Kingdom, you go have that power advantages, and now you can fight as a big player. If you migrate to an Older Kingdom, you still gotta be a small fish. So do you want to be a small fish all your life, or you want to be a big fish once in your life? So that is one reason. Reason number 2 is that you have more time to work on your commanders. Some of the commanders gotta be locked, and you gotta have more chance to work on them. And then you don't need to worry too much about the new commanders that coming out. And you gotta have that advantages when it comes to the Sunset Cannon as well. Like, you gotta be able to perform very well with your existing commander. And like Younger Kingdom is just more lively. Like, people are more active in Younger Kingdom for sure, and more fun, I would say. Like, replay KvK Season 2 is pretty fun, like, for a lot of KvK. So many reasons. Migrate to Older Kingdom unless only if you want to unlock some commanders, or if there are like new content that you want to play. For example, like the Heroic Anthems. But as of so far, like, it's not the best. Like, I wouldn't migrate a free-to-play account back to Older Kingdom to play Heroic Anthems. It's definitely not a KvK for a free-to-play player. Theo bạn thì KvK này 636 cơ hội win bao nhiêu phần trăm? Ngay bây giờ độ 50% à? Ngay bây giờ chắc là độ 50% à, tại vì những đội kia cũng hơi mạnh à. I don't regret migrating twice to enjoy 2 different KvK too. Yes. And then you can wreck players. You can wreck player with non-max research or a non-max commander with your expertise legendary commander as well. You gotta have an easy kill. You gotta have an easy time killing people with non-max research and non-max commander. Did KvK 2 a month ago, and now another next week most likely. So you doing 3 KvK Season 2. Ông này biết nói tiếng Việt luôn, KK. Đúng rồi, hỏi tiếng Việt thì trả lời tiếng Việt đó. It cost me a lot of passport. Yes, so like one thing free-to-play players should be doing is that you need to be active. You need to be active in Marauder events. Oh shoot. Almost over here, god damn it. Let me upgrade it once. So okay. For a free-to-play player, Kingdom Supply Chest. Kingdom Supply Chest is your key to migrate. Kingdom Supply Chest is your key to migrate, so you make sure that you always saving action points for the pre-KvK. So I'm gonna open a couple chests here just to show you guys. 3 chests here. Look at it. look at the amount of alliance credit that I'm getting. So alliance credit is your key to fly. Like if you don't want to spend money, KvK, pre-KvK, killing Marauders is your key to fly. You can get so much alliance credit here. So my last pre-KvK, like I got like 10 millions. I got 10 millions alliance credit from just killing Marauders, my last pre-KvK. And I can using my alliance credit to buy passport. That is my key. So this is my key to fly to the next kingdom here. So saving alliance credit and buying passport is the key. You join Vietnamese alliance only? What do you mean? HiVE is not a Vietnamese alliance. HiVE is international alliance. And it's easier for me to communicate in HiVE because my Vietnamese is not the best. Like, I haven't used Vietnamese for some time, and sometimes I just forgot how to use it. I mean, I just don't use the proper sentence. Bác học tiếng Việt ở đâu vậy? Đẻ ở Việt Nam mà. Đẻ ở Việt Nam sang Canada từ năm 18 tuổi nên là tiếng Việt biết mà. Thật luôn. Plus in KvK2, no authenticator to worry about rallying, you see. Yes, that another plus. That is another plus side. I would say there is a lot of pro for like low spender or like free to play player to migrate to younger kingdoms. Like even I would say like it's like a dream. It's like a dream for every single free to play or low spender players to be one of the big player in your kingdom, right? Like everybody, you always dream to be one. Hey, I want to be the big player. I want to be the one leading the kingdoms. I want to be the one to leading the rally or garrisoning the structure. And like if you stay in the older kingdoms, you can never achieve that dream. And the only way for you to achieve that is to go to a younger kingdoms where you like a free to play, let's say like a free to play 50 million power players. Migrate to like a kingdom like 1900 right now, you probably be in the top 10. You probably be in the top 10 players. If you don't go to like an Imperium kingdoms, like as long as you don't go to a 1916 or something, you gotta be in the top. So another thing is that like some people might ask, hey, is it a good idea to migrate to like a strong Imperium kingdom, a young Imperium kingdoms? So that is another question. I would say like a big dilemma there, like a huge dilemma to either going to like a big Imperium kingdoms or going to like an average medium-sized kingdom. And there are like pros and cons for everything. I would say, I say it depends. Like if you are ready to fight against the big dogs, then migrate to a big Imperium kingdoms. And if you still not yet ready, then like if your power is still like below 50 million powers, then I wouldn't recommend to go to Imperium kingdoms. Maybe go to like a medium-sized kingdom, and you might be able to enjoy more. You might be able to take on like a different role. You might be able to like garrison captain or become like a rally captain for your kingdoms. Like migrating to like a free-to-play player with no good commanders, or migrating to a kingdom like 1916, you gotta still be a small fish. And there's not much you can do there besides like reinforcing the rally and reinforcing the building. Nhìn ông như người nước ngoài đấy. Bạn tên tiếng Việt là gì vậy? Tên tiếng Việt của mình là Quang. Tên đẻ là Quang. Tên tiếng Anh là Ryan. How much you spend for this game? So far, I spent about like $500-600, $500 to $600, but I stopped spending. Like I stopped spending like a few months ago already. Showing you guys right here, like I don't even buy jump supply anymore because I don't need anything right now. As of right now, for my account, I don't need anything. I am just slowly working on my commander, and that's about it. I don't need anything else. Like I used to buy gem supply mostly. I used to buy gem supply mostly so that I don't have to gather gems. So I can just focus on gathering resources and I don't have to fight with people. Like one thing with like gathering gems. One issue with gathering gems is that like sometimes people fighting over it. And like I don't like fighting over some stupid gems, you know? So like buying that like gem supply can help me with like cutting down on my time, like trying to look out for the gem node to gather. I don't like fighting with people over some gems. And like if you're one of the free-to-play player, if you one of the free-to-play player and you like gather gem actively gathering gems, you know what I'm talking about. Like you know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like you will run into issue where there's like conflict with you with another player. They're like, oh, you steal my gems, and you're like, no, I sent my marches there first. Like I don't want to deal with that shit. So like spending money on the gem supply back then will kind of help me like avoiding that kind of situation a little bit, and I can just focus on like farming either like other resources. But like there are free-to-play player who can farm like 1,000 to 1,500 gems every day. So if you like actively farm gems, it's possible for you to gain a lot of gems. It's not impossible. Hello Quang, xin chào. Xin chào Lộc. Mấy hôm nữa đánh Osiris back. Chắc là chủ nhật tuần sau à? Chủ nhật tuần sau Osiris Grand Final à? So next Sunday, I think. Next Sunday we gonna have Osiris League Grand Final for sure. They just giving the two alliance some time to prepare right now, I say. I got a few days long back. You got a gem? You got a gem a few days? Or what did you gather? I did not get your full sentence there. Did you gather resources and normal resources, or you gather gems? Yeah, gems. Now just need resources, need a ton since I like open field. So like one thing like free to play player do, like I think I'll show you guys this guy. Rank let me view my old kingdom here. So I got a free to play player in my old kingdom, Tall 91. Just wanna show you guys real quick. I think he's the leader right now. So Tall 91, one of the player, a free-to-play player from Tall 91 here. He's still staying in Tall 91 here. Ivan. So Ivan, so this guy he got a gem all the time. Like his resource gathering is very low, but his farm, like he used his farm accounts to gather resources, and his main account he used his main account to gather gems, and his farm account gather resources. And in KvK, he transferred his resources from his farm account to his main account. So that is one thing I see a lot of like free-to-play players do. So main account focus on gathering gems, using one or two other farm accounts to gather resources. I gather a lot of gem for Life as a Darkness Day 1. Oh no! You gotta be number 1. David B, you gotta be number 1. Oh, damn it! You gotta took my number 1 spot. And you gotta take my number 1 spot, David. Should I try hard or no? Should I continue gathering or no? Or should I send them back home? But yeah, like if you gather a lot of gem, so like how do you play Ark of Osiris today, David? Do you skip on Ark of Osiris? You skip on Ark of Osiris for like pre-KvK stage 1 number 1? Did you skip Ark of Osiris today, David? We won't be on the same side. That's right. That is correct. That is correct. Yes. How come only 5 million T5 kill on Ivan with 120 million T4 kill? Does he farm free T4 for MGE too? Sin T1 be people shame. Well, like farm feeding is part of the game. Like some kingdoms they allow farm feeding, and I think it a way for a free-to-play player to compete against like pay-to-win players. Like I have nothing. I would say I have nothing against farm feeding, to be honest. But like as a kingdom depend like on how your kingdom run, your mightiest Cavalry event to like prevent that from happening. But like if your kingdom allows farm feeding, you just playing by the rule. Like if other players they also farm feeding, and if you don't farm feeding, then how you gonna win, right? So I would say depend on what kingdom you were in, and depend on the rule from your kingdom. It affects your kill stats. Some people they might have a high kill stat for T1 because their previous kingdom allow farm feeding, and for you to be able to compete in some of the mightiest Cavalry event, like you cannot compete against like other people who also farm feeding and you not farm feeding. You're not gonna be able to win. So for you to be able to win, you also have to farm feeding. So unless you want to migrate to a different kingdom, so it's like a fair competition there as long as you follow the kingdom rule, I would say. And like just ignore the kill. Like don't care about the T1 kill, right? Like, why do you care about the T1 kill? Just look at the T4 and T5 kills, right? Don't worry about the T1 kill. I would say like they kill their T1 for MG. That's what they have to do. Ignore it. Like don't judge people. I would say don't judge people because they farm feeding T1. Like they just do what they have to do to win mightiest Cavalry event. And as a low spender free to play player, I would say like that is pretty much like probably like the only way for free to play player to be competitive in a kingdom that allow farm feeding. Like even Barber, like the 1 billion guy, like how you guys see the video of him, like have you guys seen the video of like Barber like using his alt account to like farm feeding himself? Like what's the difference between like farm feeding T4 and farm feeding T1? Like farm feeding T1 is a lot more effectively, like a lot more efficient. You don't have to spend a lot of speed up for healing. Yes, like your kill stat gonna look like shit, but who care? Like at the end of the day, like for a player like myself, like when I look at the people kills, I only care about like T4 and T5 kills. They can have a 2 billion T1 kill. I would care less. Like I wouldn't judge them. They do what they have to do. But like when I'm checking the player kills, I look for T4 and T5 kill, right? And like like T1 kill player is actually better than like I would say T1 farm feeder is actually better than T4 farm feeder. Like the people who actually like too afraid of other people judging them from like farm feeding, they have to like farm feeding themselves T4 so that they look good. So I would say those are the people that I look down upon. Like you farm feeding your T1, you know it, and you have to do it because you have to do it. Then yeah, it's fine. It's fine by me. Yes, so like people have different opinion on farm feeding. So Like I just don't try to like disagree or agree with like anybody. I have my own opinions. Like I have my own opinion on like farm feedings, and yes, like as long as that player like who farm feeding to win Mighty Discovery event also active in KvK, like fighting doing KvK, like that's all I care about. Like I don't care if they got like 1 billion T1 kill, as long as they show up for KvK, then I don't care. But like if you farm feeding yourself, like you collect whole bunch of like commander, but you never use them in KvK, then that is a big problem. Yes, that's what I meant with Ivan feeding T4. I don't think he's feeding T4 though. I think he might be feeding T5. I don't know. I'm not sure. But 1291 is a pretty dead kingdom now, so he need to migrate away. He definitely need to migrate away from that kingdom. Like it's not fun. It's not fun playing in a farm in a dead kingdoms. Like playing in a dead kingdom is pretty much playing Farmville or like Heyday. Like all you do is just like collecting resources, like building up your city, building troops, and you never use them. When KvK come, your kingdom is not been fire. So why choose Rome over France? 5% march speed is better than 20% healing speed. So I've explained it before. Like I have explained it before in my other videos, but I'll try to keep it short here. 5% defense, for me, in my opinions, defense is better than health when it comes to mass PvP, because defense can reduce the damage coming from multiple sources. Unlike health, health can only reduce damage from like one single damage source. So, and also Rome gives you that 5% defense. France only 3%, so you got that 2% extra there. So 2% extra stats also means that you're going to have a less severe wounded. It means that you got to use less speed up for healing, right? Because you have a slightly better stat boost there. And then for me, defense working better than health as well. So I am definitely going to have a less severe wounded marches when I'm using Rome. So like it kind of make up for that 20% healing speed up there. And the 5% march speed bonus is very much needed for like a competitive or Silent League player. But if you are an infantry focused player, you gotta need that march speed from anything. So like that 5% march speed bonus there is a must for me, and I need it. So that was a quick sum up there. And if you want like a longer explanation, you can check a video where I answer which civilization you should be choosing, France or Rome, for infantry player. I explain more there in detail. You can check that out. Anyway, guys, it's been 6 hours, so I've been live streaming for like 6 hours already. I hope I can answer some of your questions there. If you guys have any other questions, you guys are free like to join my Discord, and then there a channel for need advice. You can ask your questions there as well. Some other experienced players, they might be able to answer you, or I can answer your question as well, that if you need more. But thanks again for tuning in today. I really appreciate everybody showing up and watching me playing Ark of Osiris. Once again, thanks everybody, and enjoy the rest of the day. It's beautiful outside today, so definitely try to go outside, do something if you can. But I will definitely try to walk outside today and get some fresh air for sure. I've been staying inside the house for too long. Peace out.